morning. I swear a lot.
Hello friends, and welcome back to In Stars and Time. Welcome to Act 5. Yeah, welcome to Act 5. You remember what I said before when I was like, this is going to get worse before it gets better? This is, I think, the worse before it gets better. But this is probably going to be the absolute rock bottom depths of things for Cypherin, which is appropriate because I actually recently learned the ability rock bottom, so it's gameplay and informing narrative, you know, it's good stuff. So we need to make, I don't know, we need to go through the house, kill the king, and actually kill him ourselves before Mirabelle does. I imagine this section is going to be rather linear, but, oh god, I completely forgot to acknowledge anything that had happened recently. I'm sorry. I put out a vote to you guys saying, like, should we go press on or go back, load, and all save? And the vast majority of you said press on, and I was like, yeah, that's kind of where I was leaning as well, but I was so conflicted that I wasn't sure and wanted to ask you guys for advice. But people pointed out that the stuff I miss, while it will affect things later on, it's not super huge. As far as I can tell, it's probably just some dialogue, but it would be more natural and indeed more palatable to the audience as well, which is definitely how I felt about it, to just press on rather than to go back to Act 4 and start doing a bunch of loops again. We've gotten to Act 5 now, let's keep going. The kid looks up at you and seems to jump. Can you draw me something? Kid stares at you with big eyes and looks down to draw something. It's me. Who you calling, Pinhead? Kid nods. Can you swallow. Can you draw me something I can take with me? The kid looks at you for a moment and then gets to work. Oh. I mean, close enough, right? It's me and everyone. Not me and my friends, not me and my family members, just me and everyone. The kid nods slowly. You take the drawing. You got the friendship doodle. You put the drawing in your pocket along with your souvenirs. You thank the kid and walk away. Kid watches your movements. Yeah, who wouldn't at this point? Meh. Yeah, have one. You can keep it or give it to someone special. Bright flower. But there's no one left to give it to. I mean, are you saying I actually gave the flower to everyone I needed to give it to, or are you saying that Cypherin doesn't want to give it to anyone? Now, hang on. A static drawing of you and your friends, a 4-petal flower full of hidden meaning, you can gift it to your actors. Has that changed? Kid still dances as she looks at you warily. You look scary. You go elsewhere? Go away. I mean, fair, yeah. Hey, big-haired one. My mother talks about you, says you're a traveler with a big habit. Doesn't mean you're a wizard, because wizards are real. But I don't think wizards make faces like yours anyway, so you must not be a wizard. So what are you then? You walk away. Hey, what are you then? Oh, I'll never tell. Little girl making a fraud embroidery seems too scared to make eye contact with you. You walk away. Oh boy, oh. Oh, someone there? You stay silent. Guess it was my imagination. Yeah, it smells nice and sweet. I wonder if someone's baking something. It's because I'm fucking absolutely coated in witchcraft. Door seems to be locked. It's locked by one of those weird locks. You need to know the open phrase to be able to open it. Store storage room. Nothing happens. What if I figure it out, though? That works. Well, alright then. A letter is laying on the barrel. There seems to be something inside. You open it. You can only describe the item inside the letter as a long thingy thing. Hey guys, I found the long thingy thing. I found it. Found it. It's too late to make a bomb now. I'm pretty sure the long thingy thing is supposed to be a fuse, yes? Got the long thingy thing. You put the long thingy thing in your pocket along with your long... Don't you need this to make a bomb? Yeah, but I think it's too late now. Oh well. At least I found it. Now if you play, you'll know where to find the thingy thing, as if you wouldn't just Google it anyway. Am I allowed to go north? Yes. Isa is not here currently. Hello, young lad, sit. You know. Okay. I did sit down though. I am sitting currently. Take a load off, Sif. Chill for a minute. Goddamn. So how much is Sif willing to fuck with things exactly? Stepping on it isn't in the stage directions. I suppose it isn't, is it? All right, Mirabelle, I guess we'll hang out. At least she's not wincing anymore. I think I've talked to everyone around here, if I remember correctly. If I've looked around everywhere, pretty sure I have. We talked to a bunch of people at the end of the last episode, so I'm sure. All right, Mirabelle. So, friend, would you like some help with those papers? With my papers? No, of course not. Don't worry about them. They're not important at all. They're bonding papers, aren't they? I see all, Mirabelle. I know everything. How did you... Maybe I can help. So, yeah, but I really don't want you to because you look like a serial killer. I suppose I could use your help, Sifrin. Yeah, let's do it. It will distract us both from our problems, of which there are many. You sit down. I assume this is going to be different. Mirabelle looks at you without saying a word. So, well, you know they're bonding papers, so I don't need to explain. But really, it's more like, dating profiles. I'm not thinking about being bonded yet. Before this all started with the king, I decided I wanted to, try to date someone. And so I asked a dating company, and they gave me a bunch of folders of people that I could meet and that I could date. I haven't gone through it yet. So I figured I could at least get that done today. And look through all of them, and make a list of people I could see myself dating. And suppose I need help. I'm choosing someone I could spend the rest of my life with. I'd appreciate another pair of eyes. Or, just the one eye. As long as it's not my two eyes looking at this. Also, I need a distraction for tomorrow very badly, so I figured Too long, this is taking too long. Sif, don't be like that. I mean, yeah, to be fair, that is cutting to the point, isn't it? You know, you don't have to be bonded to anyone. And... Huh? What? What do you mean? If you're alone for your whole life, then that's just how it is. That's one way to describe it, I suppose. Ooh. What? Isn't it better to just come to terms with it now rather than later? I suppose. You don't need to be with anyone to be happy after all. Now that's a true point. So you should just accept it. Accept what, Sifrin? Accept that you'll always be alone. That's... Whoops. Did she slap him? Not entirely undeserved. His phrasing was incredibly poor. Not to mention his attempts to speed up the process basically made light of an extremely difficult circumstance for Mirabelle. You know, multiple reasons for a good slap there. Mirabelle slapped you? How can you say such horrible things, Sifrin? What? But I'll never be bonded with anyone. I'll always be alone. Change. What makes you think you can say such horrible things, Sifrin? You can't just go up to someone and be like, you want to be alone, and that's good because you always will be. You gotta work your way there to the point. And even then, phrasing, not you'll always be alone. That's wrong because you'll be surrounded by friends. But the phrasing, you'll always be alone, emphasizes the fact that there's something wrong with not dating or marrying, or in this case, bonding with someone, right? He emphasized the wrong parts when trying to cut to the point. The emphasis should be the fact that being with people is to Mirabelle, and by some extension to Sifrin, as he stated earlier, uncomfortable, unnatural, and weird. To then, you address that, to then get to the point of, maybe it'd be better to just not bond with anyone. Instead of whatever the fuck that was. Sif, buddy. Come on now. Oh. No, I didn't mean it like... Then how did you mean it, Sifrin? What's wrong with you today? You were weird when you wake up, you were walking around and not responding to anyone, you knew about my papers even though I didn't tell anyone, and now this. There's something wrong, Sifrin. Something happened. Did you have a nightmare or something? Oh, that's putting it mildly. No, of course not. Then what happened, Sifrin? Because something clearly did happen. Otherwise, if nothing happened, I'll have to accept the fact that I was wrong about you. Huh? Wrong about me? You always tease me, Sifrin. And it's fine. Everyone does. I guess I have the kind of personality where it's easy to want to tease me. But I know people don't mean it. It's how some people make friends. I used to be like that. I changed though. Because it's not a good way to make friends at all. Don't do it. You know, like me and my friends will do some playful banter and stuff like that, but back when I was younger, I used to think like, oh yeah, the only real way I have to communicate basically is to make jokes and kind of do that sort of teasing thing, which is not great. It's not really how it's done. I've focused a lot more nowadays on having conversations with people where I'm like, hey, you're actually cool and I like you, there's no joke here, you're just a cool person, that's it. And then we can go back to jokes. At least take moments to be like, you're a good person, I like you. Just so that they know, and so that it's not just a constant onslaught of what is essentially good-natured fun, but when it's just a relentless onslaught of it, it becomes something more negative. So it's good to take that moment to just, when talking to people care about, just being like, hey, we are friends, I do like you, you are a great person, here are the reasons why you're a great person, here are your positive aspects. When I make jokes, I am making jokes. They are not real and not to be taken seriously. And even if you do all that, you'll have to accept the fact that potentially you might upset someone by teasing them too much, and you have to be ready to apologize, you know. But this was not intended to become a fucking morality lesson. Point is, Mirabelle is very good-natured and takes this stuff on the chin, but Sifrin has unintentionally pushed it way too far. And I thought it was the same for you. I thought, it's okay, they don't mean it, it's how they are. They tease me, but they're never mean. And Sifrin never really hurts me. Would never really hurt me. But now you have, Sifrin, thinking I should be alone. Telling me I should be alone. Who do you think you are to say this to me? Acting like you know better than me. Always so mysterious, Sifrin, always talking as if you're better than me. As if you know me, but you don't, Sifrin. You're just as lost and useless as I am. Damn. I respect it, because Mirabelle has spent most of the game completely and utterly lacking teeth, for lack of a better term, right? The only time she really shows any kind of ability to show aggression or malice is going up against the king. Because the rest of the party, she'll make a joke here and there, you know, like, we made fun of her statue, so she was like, I'll get you all later. But while that might not have been entirely a joke, it's mostly presented for comedic value, but here she's just fucking going double barrel. So stop talking as if you know me. Mirabelle breathes heavily. I wonder, there's one of two ways to... Sorry, I'm going to stop and talk a lot. It's going to be a long one. I wonder if you could perceive this interaction one of two ways. Because obviously we're sitting here from the perspective of we basically know everything about Mirabelle, right? Because we've done like 2 months worth of loops. We've learned almost everything we can about her. But let me add a qualifying statement here. In the context of these loops. In the context of whatever lines we can potentially get out of her within this very specific period of time. We've learned everything we can about her. But it's worth pointing out we didn't know that. Could have inferred, could have been implied, perhaps you could have read it in her personality perhaps, but we never knew specifically that that's how she felt. So the interesting part is that Sifrin is so utterly convinced that he knows them all back to front by now. Or actually, let me rephrase that. He is so utterly convinced he knows everything they will do in this context, or everything they will think and act like and respond to in this context. But I think he also got that mistaken for like, yeah, I know this person, I know everything about them, and I like the hubris, I suppose, in him that made him think he could just rush this. It's quite staggering. You've hurt me, Sifrin, and I was wrong. For you to say something like that to me and think it was okay, you're awful. You're not my friend, not my ally, not anything. You never were. Ho ho ho! Oh boy! That's heavy. I'm going to the clock tower. I don't want to see you until tonight. Wow, you fucked it. Remember when I said not 10 minutes ago that it was going to get worse before it got better? It's already gotten worse. But you didn't mean it like... Maybe you should have fucking said something then. You've made Mirabelle very upset. No, that's not what's important here, is it? She'll get over it one way or loop or another. But you didn't get her shield skill. But maybe it doesn't matter that much. You can just bring her back to that book about shields in the secret library before you go and fight the king. You don't really need her special skill, after all. The usual shield skill will do just fine. It would be nice to get everyone else's special skill, though. Back to it. Oh, he's gonna fuck up everyone's friendship quest, isn't he? Right, I think I see what they're going for here. Yeah. But Jesus Christ, Sifrin, look what you've done. Kind of surprised her expression didn't change. I see what they're going for here, right? In Act 3, I think it was Act 3, or it was leading into Act 3, I can't remember which, we were introduced to the best possible timeline, right? And you do everyone's friendship quests, and everyone really gets along and is like, oh, we're a family, and, you know, we're always going to be that close. Like, even if we have to go our separate ways, we're always going to be that important to each other, right? And the game sets you up like, this is the perfect run. Like, surely, just with the pure optimism on display, surely we'll make it through. Surely the loop will end once we win this time. This must be the missing piece. And then obviously we find out that it wasn't. The final loop, which I think we're doing now, is going to be the worst possible timeline, where Sifrin fucks up every single interaction with them. And I think that might be necessary. Potentially, it might be a case that Sifrin has to be willing to let them go in order for the loop to end. So if he fucks things up so royally that they want nothing to do with him, that might end the loop. Well, he's achieved 1 out of 4, hasn't he? So, can we go this way? Not yet. Okay. Alright, well. Okay. Alright, well. Odile next, I suppose? Ahoy, Trout. No point talking to them. You're only in here to talk to Odile anyway. You walk away. Oh, okay. May the change god protect you. Even Odile's like, this is going to be a very painful sequence. Oh, Sifrin. Sifrin? You look different. What's wrong? Nothing's wrong, but... No, something is wrong. What? Have you heard of something called a family tale? Sifrin, you can't cheat the system. I was really hoping she'd just turn around and go, nope, never heard of it. And then Sifrin be like, well, I've completely fucked it then, haven't I? Because there's no way to approach the subject now. I may have. What about them? I've heard of someone who has one. Would you like to come check with me? God, you look like a murderer right now. Either way, I suppose... Oh, I didn't even do that. That wasn't even me. Don't waste time. Just talk to her. I know what Sifrin's gonna do. Oh, this is gonna suck. Don't waste any time. Hi. You know anything about a book? A book? This is the only book I have. She happily shows off the paperist family tale. What? Oh my. So you had it, Charlene. Were you two looking for this? Well, I suppose you two can borrow it if you'd like. Okay, I thought Sifrin was going to be so impatient that he'd upset the child, and Odile was going to be like, this is not worth it, fuck you, and walk out. Nope, we're going to fuck this up later on somehow. Sifrin. Thank you both. We'll give it back shortly. Take your time. Do we go elsewhere now? Lead the way. You have the book, but what? Odile isn't following stage directions, almost as if you're rushing her, and you're skipping the script. That's not how it works. And is looking right at you. If anyone was going to be very suspicious of the fact that you seem to know seem to know that she wants a family tale and exactly where to get it, it would be Odile. She's not buying this at all. Quite a fascinating book, isn't it? You even talk like a villain now. Sifrin, how did you know the little girl had a family tale? I figured I should ask. Why? Why not? To be fair, it's a very small village. Like, perhaps not canonically, but I don't know, it is a very small village. There are, like, less than 20 people here. It would not take half an hour to find out who has a family tale. Knowing that little girl owned a family tale is one thing, Sifrin, but... How did you even know I wanted to read one? You already failed this one, didn't you? Why don't you remember that she always finds out? She always figures out something is wrong when you're not careful. I think you'd have learned your lesson after Mirabelle, but here we are. Then again, this might not be a chronological order. It's possible you could do these either way, in terms of order. Still, Sifrin's gone remarkably careless. Because she doesn't trust you. And even this place, why did you bring us here? Stay silent. Sifrin, I don't mind secrets, Sifrin. I have many of my own. If you want to keep yours, that's fine. But what I hate is when those secrets are about me, and when people I consider friends keep them from me. Ah, she's even directly just said, like, yeah, we're friends, but probably not now. Probably the wrong response. So we're friends now? Now? You don't answer. It's like watching a car crash at 0.25 times speed, right? Isn't it, actually? Sifrin. Oh, Sifrin. She raises a hand towards you. You're shaking. You try not to startle. And you're so tense, like you're about to snap. Sifrin, I was worried before, but now I'm very worried. What's happening? She even when have you ever seen her stammer out a word? Not once. I don't think I've ever seen that, unless maybe during the fights with the king where you get hit by the big attack. And I don't even think she did then, but I can't remember. Not the point. That says it all there. That right there shows the magnitude of the situation. Even Odile is like, what's going on? What's wrong? How can I... Nothing's wrong. Wow. Sif, no. Nothing's wrong. Sifrin? If you're going to ask questions instead of acting like normal, then I don't need you, and I don't need this right now. If you can't act normally, then just leave me alone. But clearly something's wrong, Sifrin, and you're acting the not normal. Just, nothing's wrong. Well, he's always like this, so overbearing, always trying to know everything. What? So blinding annoying, Odile. You just leave me behind. It's your family specialty, isn't it? Oh, no, 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 no. I was right. This is the loop where he completely and utterly fucks it up, and naturally it's going to be the one that breaks the loop. Because, yeah, he's going to piss them all off royally in the moment, but I think maybe at the end they're going to be like, Sif, we knew something was not right, because you've not been anything like this the entire fucking time. And then one day you just fell apart. Just leave me behind, just like you left Carbu behind. Oh, no. Just like Mum let... You don't even finish your sentence. Odile grabs your collar. Just somehow more threatening. She lets you go. Oh, no. I've never seen someone fumble so many social situations consecutively, and I've lived in my own body for 30 years. And I've never fumbled anything this bad. And I've fumbled some social encounters, trust you me. Thank you for finding that family tale for me, Sifrin. I'm sure you have a lot of things left to do today. I'll be at the clock tower. Don't come back for a bit. What the? What did you say? Why did you say that? How could you have said such a horrible thing to her? She was only worried about you. And you said, what is wrong with you? Well, that's fine. You didn't really need that skill anyway. You can barely remember what it does half the time. And Odile already has so many useful skills. You'll be fine. You're the one who needs to deal the final strike anyway. God damn. God damn. You should talk to Bonnie next. Should I? Oh god, it's not going to give me a choice, is it? So it's becoming more and more apparent that the voice in Sifrin's head who says, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, might not necessarily literally be a different entity, although it could be in a fictional setting, certainly. But there's something up with that. A disorder, perhaps? I don't know. I'm not good enough. I'm not knowledgeable enough to, like, really nail down what that would be. If it's even a thing. But purely within the context of this story, taking real life out of the equation for a moment, the way Sifrin very quickly snaps into a new... Ow, my arm. The way Sifrin very, very, very instantly snaps into a new mindset is becoming more and more apparent. So there's something there. I'm gonna fuck this up something royal. Hey, friend. Friend? What's wrong? You don't look good. I was thinking. How about I teach you how to fight today? No, it needs to be Bonnie's decision. It can't be your decision. Really? Well, they seem happy about it. I would really like that. Will you really? Of course. Oh, then yeah. Wait a minute. I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna make a little prediction here. Bonnie's actually gonna get hurt doing it, and Sifrin will flip his fucking lid, and then Bonnie will basically run off crying. And that's another friend quest failed. Let's go. Okay, we're skipping. Look. I'm not scared. Come on. I don't like how the music has changed. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I can do this. I can... Too long. It's taking too blinding long. You only need to fall over to make them act, don't you? You just need to make them realize they can protect you. You just need to fall. Now. You tripped on nothing. The sadness saw you trip and now has its sights on you. Bonnie saw you trip too. What? What did you... Oh, friend, no! Nice. Well, that is a lot quicker, isn't it? Damn, trauma really can be quick and efficient. Look at that. 150 XP received. Friend, why did you fall? What did you trip on? You almost got hurt. You did it on purpose. You didn't trip on anything. It's like you just fell. You don't say anything. You fell on nothing. And you didn't look scared. Friend, you manufactured this entire scenario. Let yourself get attacked on purpose? God, you fucked it up again, friend. You don't move. I saw it. I saw you. You looked around and the Santa was about to attack and you just fell. And you didn't even look surprised, friend. Why would you do that? I just don't get it. You fell and I didn't think you could have moved fast enough, so I attacked the sadness. On my own? Yeah. And you beat it on your own too. And now Bonnie's gonna be like, wait, you... you put yourself in danger, which meshes incredibly poorly with Bonnie's guilt over the fact that Sifrin sacrificed his own well-being to protect them before. Now, they've learned that Sifrin intentionally fell over to give them the opportunity to land a kill, essentially sacrificing his own well-being again. It's not gonna go down well, lads. Although I appreciate the direction they took it in. I did that so you become stronger, more confident. You don't explain it, Sif. There's a reason things happen naturally. If I get hurt, you protect me. And if you get hurt, I'll protect you. That's how it is with us, isn't it? We promised. I just wanted you to be stronger. We're 3 for 3 on flubbed social encounters. What? What is wrong with you? You jump. You got hurt on purpose? So I would save you? Why would you think I wanted this, friend? I don't want this. I never wanted this. I don't want to be strong if it means you have to be hurt. No. 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 Wow, look, the sprite is actually straight up crying. Wow. God, we fucked this up. Friend, you stupid idiot. I at least apologize. Have you noticed that, actually? So far, 3 for 3, Sifrin hasn't apologized once. Like, the situation with Mirabelle could have been salvaged if Sifrin turned around and said, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. Like, don't get me wrong, she would have still been upset. It wouldn't have just fixed the problem, but the situation could have been salvaged if Sifrin had turned around and said, I'm sorry. Odile, I'll be blunt, Sifrin went way too far, and an apology wouldn't have saved that situation at all. Went miles too far. This, I don't know, but an apology couldn't hurt, that's for sure. I thought it would help. No, it didn't help. It really didn't help. I hate you, friend. Hate you. Bonnie cries and cries and cries. You can't move. I can't. Bonnie runs away. Well, the end result is similar to what I predicted, I suppose. Friend, mate, come on. Oh god, how's he gonna fuck up the interaction with Isabeau? Oh no. Because of you, Bonnie didn't get stronger. Not that their attacks got that much stronger after you talked to them, didn't it? I don't know, Bonnie hit pretty hard after the fact. Didn't help much against the king, but against normal interactions, they could land the killing blow quite often. You'll be fine, as long as you know Bonnie's here to watch your back. As long as you defeat the king yourself, it doesn't matter what skills they all do or don't have. 1 to go. Oh my god. And how are you gonna torpedo this one? I'm dreading talking to Isa. I can't wait to talk to Loop because I do kind of want to see the absolute savage verbal dressing down that Loop will give Sif after this, or the complete and utter indifference. Either will be very interesting. Boy, here we go. Hey, Isa. Oh, Sif. Your smile stops Isa in his tracks. This is not a good thing. What's wrong? Nothing, just... Oh. Bollocks. I can't believe they knocked me out. My antisocial / psychotic behavior is between me and them. They didn't have to bring Isa into it. Mira, Odile, and Bonnie came to talk to me earlier. They all looked a little upset. A little? So, did something happen? Talking behind your back, as always. Sifrin, come on, man. There is an influence in his mind. And I'm not saying that just pars away all of his bad behavior. I'm not saying that at all, okay? It's because every negative aspect of Sifrin is being amplified right now. So much. Through 2 months of horrible, self-repeating bullshit, every negative aspect of Sifrin is now prominent, while all his positive traits have either fallen completely to the back or have become warped and twisted by these events. It is a combination of there is something in his head directing him poorly, but also the failure of the head housemaiden to give him any information on how to stop the loops has fully broken him. I talked in that other video about how the Sifrin we knew in Act 1 is dead. The Sifrin in Act 1 is dead. This thing does not even resemble. It is just wearing a skin suit of Sifrin. But the thing is, there is a little Sifrin in there, trying to come back out, trying to surface, but it keeps getting suppressed. It's the opposite way around of which Sifrin would probably normally act, right? Where his positive and warm and jovial and gentle and kind aspects are always at the forefront, and his negative feelings are at the back being pushed down. A lot like how most people act in modern society. But what we've done here is a complete and utter coin flip swap. The negative aspects are at the front and the good aspects are being suppressed. It's, rough. Nothing happened, no. Would you like to go see the stars with me? Stars? Those only appear at night. It won't be nighttime for a few hours still. Later then. Oh, sure. Sif, are you okay? I've heard from trusted sources that you are not doing very well today. No, I'm fine. Yeah, that's a lie, and we both know it, buddy. What's wrong? Is it something you can tell your buddy Isa? Sif, you've already fucked up so many of these, and you've actually got a few hours to go before you can even go see the stars to make that event transpire the way it should. You may as well talk about it. You could still salvage the situation. Talk to Isa. Then Isa talks to everyone else and goes, look, Sif's not well. He's not in his right frame of mind. He's not doing okay. And then the whole situation can be fixed. But that runs completely counter to how Sifrin is. Sif, you know, I get like that too. Sometimes I feel weird and I want to push away everyone. And the Sifrin's freak out is going to be, you don't understand, stop pretending you understand, like you understand. Because admittedly, the actual scenario is far beyond anyone's ability to comprehend. I feel weird and I want to push away everyone. But you know it's not good, right? It's not healthy. And I and everyone else, we want you to be okay. Talk to us. Because we're companions, comrades in arms. And we want everyone in our little crew to be ready for anything, right? Especially since, no matter what, tomorrow will be our last day together, as a family, I guess. Yeah, you see, that's exactly the problem, Isa. So please don't hesitate, okay? And talk to us. Or just me, or just Odile, or whoever can't talk to Odile now. About anything. And you know, I get like that too. Sometimes I feel weird and I want to push away everyone. You know it's not good, right? It's not healthy. And I and everyone else, we want... Why is it looping? We want you to be okay, to talk with us, because we're companions, comrades in arms, and we want everyone in our little crew to be ready for anything, right? You notice that the skip prompt is up in the top right? It's Especially since, no matter what, tomorrow will be our last day together as a family, I guess. Please don't hesitate, okay? And talk to us, or just me, or just Odile, or whoever, about anything. And you know, I get like that too. It gets darker. So Sifrin is having a complete and utter mental break right now. I know it wants me to skip, but I'm going to do this manually. That too, sometimes I feel weird, want to push away everyone, but you know it's not good, right? It's not healthy, and I and everyone else, we want you to be okay to talk with us, because we're companions, comrades in arms, and we want everyone in our little crew to be ready for anything, right? Especially since, no matter what, tomorrow will be our last day together as a family, I guess. So please don't hesitate, okay? And talk to us, or just me, or just Odile, or whoever, about anything. And you know, I get like that too sometimes. I feel weird, and I want to push away everyone, but you know it's not good, right? It's not healthy, and I and everyone else, we want you to be okay to talk to us, because we're companions, comrades in arms, and we want everyone in our little crew to be ready for anything, right? Especially since, no matter what, tomorrow will be our last day together as a family, I guess. So please don't hesitate, okay, and talk to us, or just me, or just Odile, or whoever, about anything. And you know, I get like that too. Sometimes I feel weird, I want to push away everyone, but you know it's not good, right? It's not healthy. And I and everyone else, we want you to be okay to talk to us, because we're companions, comrades in arms, and we want everyone in our little crew to be ready for anything, right? Especially since, no matter what, tomorrow will be our last day together as a family, I guess. So please don't hesitate, okay? And talk to us, or just me, or just Odile, or whoever, about anything. And you know, I get like that too. Sometimes I feel weird, and I want to push away everyone, but you know it's not good, right? It's not healthy. And I and everyone else, we want you to be okay to talk to us, because we're companions, comrades in arms, and we want everyone in our little crew to be ready for anything, right? Especially since, no matter what, tomorrow will be our last day together as a family, I guess. So please don't hesitate, okay? And talk to us, or just me, or just Odile, or whoever, about anything. And you know, I get like that too. Sometimes I feel weird, and I want to push away everyone. You know it's not good, right? It's not healthy. And I and everyone else, we want you to be okay to talk to us, because we're companions, comrades in arms, and we want everyone in our little crew to be ready for anything, right? Especially since, no matter what, tomorrow will be our last day together as a family, I guess. So please don't hesitate, okay? And talk to us, or just me, or just Odile, or whoever, about anything. And you know, I get like that too. Sometimes I feel weird and I want to push away everyone, but you know it's not good, right? It's not healthy. And I and everyone else, we want you to be okay to talk to us, because we're companions, comrades in arms, and we want everyone in our little crew to be ready for anything, right? Especially since, no matter what, tomorrow will be our last day together as a family, I guess. So please don't hesitate, okay? And talk to us, or just me, or just Odile, or whoever, about anything. Okay, I think I have to skip now. I'm going to do one more loop of it, as it were, and if nothing changes, I think I'm required to do it. This is fucked. What does this even mean? Because I don't think Isa is actually saying the same shit over and over and over again. This is obviously from, Sifrin's perspective. I think it shows that even if you do this manually, Sifrin's not listening. Or barely listening. And he's just repeating the same thing he heard in his head over and over as he's kind of nodding along, right? Like, he's just doing a big speech about, like, oh, we're all friends. You gotta talk to us. And Sif's like, yeah, whatever. Anyway. Okay, this will be the last one. This will be the last loop, and if nothing happens, I'll hit shift. And I think what's gonna happen is we're gonna, like, we're gonna skip, and then he's gonna be like, are you even listening? And Sif's gonna be like, yeah, totally. And it's like, no, he's just talked about something really personal, and you just completely blanked it. Okay. Wow. Hey! What the? Sif, were you even listening to what I was saying? I tried. I really tried. I listened for a while. And you could see through the skipping that I just did. You'd have to go through quite a few before, you know, anything would happen. Sif? They were right, Sif. Something is wrong. Mirabelle said you were acting weird since you woke up. Odile told me something happened with a book that you shouldn't have known about. And Bonnie was crying so much they could barely string two words together. Did you do something? Did they misunderstand? They had to, right? You wouldn't. You wouldn't do stuff like that. What's happening, Sif? Something wrong. Can you tell me? Why is he so suspicious of you right now? Oh, I don't know, Sifrin. Maybe it's because you're literally not the same person you were when you went to sleep last night. Oh, so annoying, all of them. Always talking behind your back. This is like the one time they've done it. Actually, no, to be fair, there has been evidence of this, but not necessarily in a negative fashion, where they talk about Sif like, oh, the breathing thing, you know? They picked up on Sifrin's breathing habits. Once again, it's stuff that is light, fluffy, and harmless being twisted by a mindset that has been corrupted over 2 months of doing the same shit and, you know, external exasperations of mental illness. Always acting weird. Always deviating from their role every time you look away for a single blinding second. Don't they get it? You just want them to follow. You just want them to come with you. I think a big part of the problem of this loop right now is that Sifrin has basically adopted the mindset that these aren't his family members. They're just like, you know, cardboard cutouts of them, basically. But the reality of the situation is, no, these are actually your family members, though. Look how much things are changing because you're fucking around and not taking it seriously or not doing it properly. You just want them here. And the easiest way to keep them close is to make sure they don't die. And the easiest way to make sure they don't die is to make them stronger. Why can't they understand that? You don't want to talk. You don't want to think about your problems. You just want to follow the script. The universe. To the end. Like always. Except this time, you'll break it. And you'll kill him. And you'll escape. And everything will be... Yeah, something's wrong. I knew it! What is it? Can I help? If you tell me, we can go and talk to everyone and... Yeah, I knew that's where Sifrin was going with that. There is no fucking way in hell Sifrin was just like, okay, yeah, let's make a positive move. Let's really get these problems out in the open and air them out for everyone to hear. No fucking way. What's wrong is that you're getting on my nerves. Huh? Oh boy. Ooh, Mr. Amazing, Wonderful, Funny Buff Isabeau. Look at you. You're acting as if you're so calm and reasonable. When all you are is weak and useful. Sif, mate. What is this even? There must be some kind of external force here, because this is just so... No, I'm not even sure it is. I think it is literally just the exaggeration of every negative aspect within him. Every ounce of, like, jealousy and shame and guilt and everything. Thoughts he's had where... You know how you'll think something and go, no, that's wrong, that's not right, you know? So you don't, like, it's, you know, intrusive thoughts, I think they're called, I'm not sure. This is Sifrin just laying just firing out every intrusive thought the moment it pops into his head, almost. Actually, he is showing some restraint here, because a lot of what he was just thinking is shit he could not say outside, or it would out loud even, or it would have stopped the loop. He would have had to have gone back. But this does prove as well that the loops are directly tied to Sifrin's emotional state, just like Loop said, because in a normal loop, we'd have already reset by now. Not even by choice. We would have just done it. It would have just happened, because Sifrin would have considered this outcome to be unacceptable. The moment Mirabelle got angry, before she even said we're not an ally or a friend or anything, we would have already reset, because Sifrin wouldn't have been able to take it. This truly is a point where the repetition has completely broken him. And all you are is weak and useless. Why? No. Nothing to say this time? It's just fine. You never could say it anyway. Oh, you never could say anything. I know what kind of person you are now. What kind of person I am? A coward, Isa. Never able to say what you mean, never able to do what you want, because it's easier, isn't it, to not do anything? To only project a facade of confidence, but not doing anything to back it up? Oof. What do I even say to that? Is this the roughest one yet? It might be. It's between this and Odile, I've got to admit, and that's not just because of my personal preference for Odile, but purely because these are the two... Actually, yeah, because with Mirabelle and Bonnie, Sifrin didn't necessarily insult them, but with these two, he's swinging for the fucking rafters. Or at least with Mirabelle, he unintentionally insulted her. It's easier to let people do everything, isn't it? Just encourage them while staying on the sidelines. Poor Isabeau. You keep changing and changing from a nerd to a jock to a clothing designer. But deep down, you know you can't escape yourself. At what point is he going to punch Sif in the face? Because I think it might be coming, but it would be out of character for Isa, admittedly. But then again, this is like the most brutal put down of all time. I don't know where this is all coming from, but maybe you're right, Sif. Yeah, I'm weak. Yeah, I'm a coward. Yeah, I feel like I can never do things right. Yeah, I keep changing personalities like clothes because it's easier than learning to like myself. Yeah, there are things I can't tell you no matter how hard I try. I don't think that's going to be an issue anymore. But at least I'm trying to change. I'm trying to be someone I can be proud of. I'm trying to be better, so I can help and support the people I care about. Unlike someone else here. Can I just say, right? Isa, 10 out of 10 on the riposte. Absolutely flawless. Perfect level of dignity, grace, and sincerity, with just that beautiful, perfect sprinkle of condemnation on the end. Absolutely marvelous. A class act, as Isa has always been. I don't know if this is the most rough, failed friend quest we've encountered so far, but that was the most brutal put down that has happened today. Oof. I don't want to talk to you right now. I'm going to join everyone at the clock tower. I'll see you there. Oh, sure. Take your time, though. Take all the time you need. Damn, you fucked that up. Something fierce. It's fine. They're all upset right now, but they wouldn't go to the house without you. They fucking might. Mirabelle literally said you're not an ally. You just need to give them some time to calm down. I think they're gonna go to the house without him. Loop's like, what the actual fuck, Stardust? What have you- I took a nap. What have you been doing? And you have one last person to talk to anyway. Oh yeah, we have one last person to fucking ostracize. I think it would have been a nice touch. I can understand why they wouldn't have done it. There are many reasons why they might not have done this, and totally fine. This isn't a bad thing that I'm pointing out at all. But I think it would have been nice to have redrawn all these portraits to be downcast. Just to really emphasize the, you know. But then again, no, let me actually run that back. Because the whole point of this is that everyone's still the same. These are all the same people. The only person who's changed is Sifrin. Mirabelle is still the same person she was. Isa is still the same person he is. Odile is still the same person she is, and Bonnie is still the same person they are. They haven't changed. They are the same people, and they still are all friends and family and stuff. Sifrin is the only outlier here. Which is ironic, because Sifrin always felt like the outlier, and now Sifrin is the outlier. He has made that happen entirely on his own. Fascinating. Oh boy. Oh yeah. This was not the nicest thing you could have said to any of them. Does it matter? Well, yes? Why wouldn't it matter? Well, come with me to the house anyway. They've always done it before. Yeah, but this couldn't be more different than any loop we've ever done before. Okay, but it really doesn't matter. Because I found it, loop. Found it? Found what? How to break the loop, how to escape. Oh boy, with this again. What? But I'm here to kill the king, aren't I? Everyone's been wishing for it, for the king to be defeated, so that's why I'm here, aren't I? Well, maybe? I don't. And. Mira's always the one, isn't she? The one? The one to what? The one to deal the final strike on the king. And? Why doesn't Luke get it? And if everyone's wish is centered on me, if I'm the only one who's looping and remembering, and if the time keeps rewinding after I kill the king, the head housemaiden said it might be because the wish hasn't come true, right? So, isn't it rewinding because it's not me, the person who's in the middle of this, killing the king? It seems a little egocentric, Stardust, but if you say so. That seems highly unlikely. It can't be that simple, Stardust. Maybe it is that simple. We've never thought about it, haven't we? Maybe it was that easy all this time. No, I can say with certainty that's not it. It has to be something else. Why? Why can't you just admit I'm right? Huh? Well, are you even sure you've never defeated the king yourself? I'm sure it must have happened once or twice. You've been looping for a long time, so you might have forgot. It must have happened once or twice. I'm certain I never defeated him myself. And yet, how can you say with certainty? There's a star in his eye. There's a star in his eye. There's a star. I see that. Do you know something? No, I don't know any more than you, Stardust. It's just, I know that's not it. It has to be something else that's causing the loops. Something else that can break them. Something... Then what else, Loop? What else am I supposed to do? What else am I supposed to try? Should I make everyone come with me? Should I rely on the power of love? Should I talk to the king? The head housemaiden? What, should I die? Should everyone die? What? What else is there? Haven't I done it all? There's nothing else, Loop. I know it's stupid. I know it's a long shot, but it has to be this. It has to be this, Loop. Or... You fall to your knees. I was wondering who hit who this time. Or does it mean... It means I'm stuck here for good, aren't I? Forever. Yeah, like everything I said about, Sif's behavior throughout this episode. This is also the factor. The fact that he might actually well and truly be stuck here forever. It's not great. No. You think I'm stuck here forever? What? No, Loop, you knew. You knew this whole time. I don't think so. You knew this whole time there was no escape. Stardust? Stars. No. Stardust, Why didn't you tell me? Please don't murder the star person. Why did you lie to me? I didn't. I was brought here to help you, and I thought if I was here, we could... You knew there was no way to break the loops? I thought that if we tried together, we'd... You knew this entire time. Stardust, did you have fun, Loop? Was it entertaining? At least, was it funny? Did you like watching me run around in circles, hoping, wishing? Did you like the show? Well, they're not shaky anymore. No, I didn't like to watch this at all. Curse you, Loop. Stardust, I'm sorry. I really am. But please, Stardust, Sifrin, if we go through it all again, we can... You don't have time for this. Wow. I didn't know we could skip Loop's dialogue. They left without you, didn't they? Wouldn't fucking surprise me. They might just be inside sleeping. The clock tower. You arrived later than usual. You were too busy skipping Loop's dialogue. Is everyone eating still? You need to join them. Look. I'm gonna be completely blunt, and this might be a negative statement about my own character, and if it is, then fair enough. But I'm fully comfortable in saying I would not have the fucking balls to walk in there after all that. I would not. I absolutely would not. Not after the absolute catastrophic breakdown of 4 different friendships. I would not have the balls to walk in there. No fucking way. I don't know where I'd go. I'd just go somewhere else. I'd be like, I've completely fucked it. I'm out. I'm not going to inflict myself on them, right? I'm going. That would be me, 100%. And act normally this time. So you can all go to the house together tomorrow. They're either not going to be there or the door's going to be locked. You don't care if they're not strong enough. You can make it on your own. Defeat the king on your own. You just want them here. It's too late for that, lad. You enter silently. They're not here? You don't hear cutlery or anything. Your stomach hurts. They must have eaten without you. Maybe they're already sleeping. But no, you can hear them talk. You get closer. Oh? Big sneaks? They are here then. Okay, I was so convinced that they had just left to go to the tower without him. And then I left. I couldn't be there anymore. Why would Sif act like this suddenly? That's not like them at all. Clearly something happened. But what? I don't understand. Why'd he do stuff like that? I don't understand at all. Bonnie. Everyone, Sifrin might come back any second now. So we need to decide what to do. What to do? About tomorrow? Yes. Huh? What do you mean? Are you saying leave without Sifrin? What? I understand how you feel, but we shouldn't leave Sif behind. He's the one who leads us. We wouldn't be able to evade traps without them. Plus, he's our friend. We can't leave him behind. Yeah, he was mean, but Frin was always with us, so... I agree, but would he even agree to come with us still? Maybe they won't even come back tonight. No, Frin will be there. I know it. And either way, we should wait for them, everyone. We can't. Please, listen to me. I just don't know if we can trust Sifrin anymore. Not at such an important moment. But we'll be fighting the king tomorrow, Isabeau. It's not just a simple sadness, it's the king. The being who has trapped Vogard in time, and we need to be a team. We need to be united, we need to trust one another. After what just happened to all of us today, could you do it, everyone? Could you entrust your life and future to someone like Sifrin right now? Fucking hell. See what you did? Literally this time? You decide to... Why did it flash red? Why did it flash red? Why did it flash red? You've got the orbs now. What did you do, Sifrin? Did you actually do what I think you did? Well, there's no party anymore. Nothing comes to mind. Ha 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 ha. I can loop back immediately when dead. And there's no changing the equipment either. Rock, paper, scissors, breathe, heal. Well, we're in there now, aren't we, friends? Fucking hell. I'm sure this will go absolutely fine. I see no issues that could possibly occur. Are you just gonna stab it to death? Oh, it's not even a fight. It's not a fight. It's not a contest. They're not strong enough. Couldn't possibly be. Remember what I said earlier about how Sif could absolutely one-tap the party? Well, he did, maybe. Don't actually know for sure, but it's heavily implied. Damn. I'm level 99. I assume I can't get any higher than that. I'm gonna kill all the sadnesses. Fuck it. Why not? What have they got against me? Yep. The drums are going absolutely fucking mental. Interesting, that's not the way I went, but okay. The circle key is laying on the floor. You pick up the circle key and put it in your pockets. Statue of the Change God. I wonder. That leads that way. But what if I went that way? Would it go the same direction? No, it's just reversed. An item. You don't think you need to pick up items anymore? Are you sure? You leave it alone. You open the useless closet. Got the bell pendant. We should perhaps try and get all the souvenirs, yes? That might be a good idea. Souvenirs. Let's go through these one by one, right? You flip the coin in the air a few times. Standard. You remove the flower's petals one at a time. The flower doesn't look like anything recognizable now. You can't give it to anyone. Oh. Okay. You shake the pendant, making it sound ding. 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 Uh-huh. I think you guys know which one I'm saving for last. Long thingy thing. You don't need it. You throw it away. Oh, well, okay. No bomb. Wondering if there might be a reaction, but I suppose not. This is very streamlined now. Yeah, I don't know why it's reversed, but it is. Do I even need to use a skill to kill this guy? Nope. Okay. That is much more succinct, I'll admit. it is. I don't remember ever where I'm even supposed to go. Waiting for the universe to right itself. Yep. Some books. It doesn't smell like a pie, but it does smell sweet. Instructions on how to craft candles are engraved in your brain now. Huh. Aw, I wanted to know my horoscope today. You don't think about anything. Okay, I don't think... Oh, hello, okay. I don't think Sifrin murdered them, right? I know there was a flash of red to imply that that might have occurred. I don't think that actually happened. I think he just stole the orbs and went without them, like same night, you know, instead of in the following morning. I don't remember what, there's paper? Yeah, that'll do it, okay. Yeah, I think they're still about, maybe. I don't know, actually. And as we established through the memory we're currently using, death is no reprieve from this loop. We can't just start again. It is what it is now. What if we get frozen in time though, like that? Oh no, it didn't happen. Okay. Down you go. Fucking, oh god, I'm gonna keep doing that. That's gonna get annoying. Oh god, fuck off, will you? I'm so much more powerful than you, finger guns, man. Get out of here. I mean, I think this has gotta be... I was actually about, yeah. No. I was about to say, this has gotta be the end, but didn't the end of Act 3 feel like that? And look where we are. There's a Sifrin with a black hat. That's different. That's different. Don't worry, later, friends. We still got jokes. You thought we were out of jokes? No, absolutely not. Pile of plates. So tall. Buy for the Dormont Boulangerie. Didn't a joke go with it? It did. Ah. That's really cool, actually. That's really cool. I don't want to praise anything about where Sifrin is right now, but that went hard. That was really cool. I have to admit, got the egg key. Pot filled with bubbling food, frozen in time. The steam is frozen in midair. Cookies. Stomach grumbles. You try and eat one. It's like biting a rock. Yeah. I think we have officially hit rock bottom. We can't get through those. You slept too long already. Where is that crest? With the house all turned around and such, it's a little confusing. All right, we got the egg key. That's how we'll go get the crest and then come back to that, I think. It's weird how such a simple flip has caused me to completely forget how this floor is. I mean, oops. I mean, I don't think we can, like, fucking another part of this off till next time. I think we've got to go for it now, don't we? I'm not going to be able to sleep if I power it off now or soon. I don't care how long this loop takes. I think we got to just get it done. That's an aggressive face. You wish for more time. Ah. What does breathe do? You breathe in and out, yeah. Who needs dialogue? I mean, really. Ah, the house is all fucky-wucky, isn't it? Row of spears. Why the need for... Look at the sword, waiting for the universe to right itself. Yeah. You don't remember what it's called. You don't remember, you don't remember, you don't remember. You ignore how the world is breaking down around you. It's true. Nothing to pick up. Smell sugar coming from somewhere. You breathe in and out. It doesn't help. Empty. Nothing to pick up. Empty. You smell sugar going from somewhere. Nothing to pick up. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Now, just so we know where we're all... Interesting. Okay. Just so we know where we all are. Saves to storage room. You say the open phrase. May as well go fucking everywhere, right? Pick up a book. Life to Ashes. Death Rituals from Around the World. You look at the publishing date. 2 years ago. You laugh. The cupboard with checkers. We were such a good team at checkers. Remember? Cutlery and kitchen utensils. You did find out what she was studying. At least that's something. It's been destroyed. Yeah. There are more tears than ever. That's not where I'm supposed to be, I don't think. Pretty sure it's not. Or maybe it is. I just don't fucking remember. Oh, you're dead meat, pal. Don't know how to tell you this, but you are. Absolute dead meat. No chance. Not so taciturn anymore, are you? Wow. It's a dictionary. The bookcase is filled with many books written in many different languages. Vogadian, Patarian, Wudu. One of them is written in your language. You couldn't read it now, even if you tried. I've never been... honestly, I've got to say, right? Like, I haven't played every fucking game ever, you know? I haven't encountered every story ever, and I feel like that's a fair disclaimer to point out, but this is the best story I've ever fucking seen. These are the best characters I've ever interacted with. This is the best story I've ever interacted with. Absolute A+. Newspaper articles. They sure are. Notes. You pick up a card at random. Got the drawn card. And what is that one? The bottom says the Fool. Of course it does. You look at the card. It's Traveler. He's walking to his death, eyes wide open. The card says the Fool. You rip the card into pieces. Lovely. You open the drawer. Got the broken egg key. Right, well, first boss time. You look at the pillow. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. I will not save over saves 1 through 5. Very important. You're fucked now, buddy. Oh, do we not fight? I'm so glad. I'm so glad we don't have to fight the bosses. Oh, that's amazing. That feels good. The first snack room is going to be an absolute emotional gut punch, though. A pillar. A pillar. They are pillars. That is correct. Well, What? You thought you saw something, but it was just you. You're alone, but it's fine. You just need to defeat the king on your own. You're hungry. Damn, you didn't bring snacks, huh? There's no point saving, I literally just fucking did, so... I guess I do appreciate Rampage, Sif. That's pretty cool. Someone frozen in time. Don't even remember who. Doesn't matter. Frozen flowers, they smell sweet. Open the closet. Some tiny frozen plants, healthy and safe and forever unchanging. And there's 4 of them. Ha 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 ha. Tiny dying plant. Reminds you of someone. Ha ha ha. Different types of soil as always. Someone frozen in time. Ah! You rub your arms once, twice, thrice. Your throat tightens. You feel like you're floating in your own body. If only someone would touch you to make sure you're real. Someone, anyone. They're not here, Sif. You made sure of that. Is that not... I don't think I came from there. That's because I didn't. Wow. It's getting very confusing. Boring papers. Everyone's wishes. You'll make them all come true. Oh, yeah. Frozen flowers. Smells sweet, sweet, sweet. Boring bookcase full of useless books. Some notes about the king. Rip. Nothing there. Wow. Childish drawings of the head house maiden. If only you had a pencil. Scribble, scribble, scribble. A closet. It's full of boring administrative papers. Change guard. Change guard. Change ornament. Sif's not doing well. Like, I want to say 10 episodes ago, me saying Sif's not doing well would have been accompanied by the word duh, but it's just become more duh by orders of magnitude as time has gone on. Here. Got the rock key. Oh yeah, I have to go this way. Oh my god, this is getting confusing. Bookcase is filled with theater scripts. What's the point of reading them? Aren't you in one right now? Kinda. Bookcase is filled with various novels. Oh my god. A list of books have been checked out of the library. Odil's looking intently at the list. Odile isn't here, stupid. You look at the book. Mm-hmm. But we gotta go check the secret passage as well, surely. No. You try and say it over and over and over again, but nothing comes out. Stupid blinding idiot can't say their country's name. Bookcase is filled with books about the house change. Absolutely irrelevant, as usual. You open the book. Paper key. Okay, I am allowed to do this. You think you're clever? I'll show you. I don't think we ever appreciate or really acknowledge as, oh my god, it's not. It's on J. It's just the same hallway over and over again. I'll get back to you on that thought. Is there a way through, or is it truly fucked? Pillar. Is there actually a way through? Nope. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting to think this is. Well, yeah, this is technically where we would be normally, and there's the rock, the blinding big rock. You want to fuck off, pal? Yeah, we never really acknowledge how in many stories what our characters are going through might simply just be too much for any human to handle, or any person to handle, mostly mentally, but also physically in most cases, but mentally, just way too much for any person to handle. And yeah, well, we're finally, yeah, bloody hell. I'm not saying this has never been done in a game before, not saying that at all, or in a story, but this is one of the few that's just not how this room is it? I'll investigate it. Yeah, this has definitely been done in other stories and games and stuff, of course it has, but this is a fantastic example of it being like, yeah, this person has been truly broken by the experience. Someone is laying on the bed, frozen in time. How nice. The closet, there's a porcelain doll in it. It's cracked with half of its face missing. Someone probably threw it away. Got the broken doll. Put the doll in your pocket along with your souvenirs. You make sure the doll's clothes look nice and neat. Some medical books. Yes. Same bed as always. This is different. You've slept too long already. I can't get through that. It's physically impossible. Where's the Beauty Alliance when you need them? I'm really glad I didn't delay this. Because this is fucking amazing. I am so lost. Hey, I found my way. That's the interesting thing, though, is that everything's all fucky. Locked. And it's a weird word, locked, yeah. Everything's all fucky, but the house is rearranging itself in a way... Oh my god, that's funny. The house is rearranging itself in a way where you don't get lost. Or stuck, as such. The game is going to pains to make sure you're going in the right direction at all times. Having said that, I am now completely lost and can't figure out where I'm supposed to go from here, so I'm just gonna fucking wander around until I figure it out. Everything's broken! Fix it now! Broken pillar. Everything's broken! I think it's because the developer didn't know how to code a fucking game properly, so they just wrote it into the story. Can you imagine? There's some croissants on the table. You can't look at them, can't look at them, can't look. Someone frozen in time. Barrel. Empty dresser, you mumble under your breath. I'm gonna take this. Got 2 salty broths. Oh, wow, we actually took the... Oh, well, okay, right. Well, we got items then. Oh, I dare say. As the kids say, yoink. Odile got 1 sweet tonic. Odile gives it to Bonnie for safekeeping. Oh, no. A vial, but it's broken. The pieces of glass catch the light, making them almost sparkle. Shiny piece of glass. I'm scared to use that on my own. I'm genuinely concerned, but I feel like I need to investigate. Use carefully. You pierce a tiny dot in the back of your arm with the point of the glass, and make another, and another, and another. Stars! Did you take damage for that? You're gonna do it. You make more tiny stars. Oh, you're making stars. Oh, I see. Okay, right, yeah, alright. Hello, lad. You're absolutely in for it now, sunshine. Yep. It says, stop eating nuts directly from the barrels. Don't tell me what to do. Oh, yeah, this is an important room, isn't it? A list of students' names for a month-long class. Some of the students have more than their first name and last name listed. Good for them! The bookcase is filled with some books about many, 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 many random things. That's true. A board with some doodles in the corner. Someone wrote on the board, don't stay with your mistakes. Don't be afraid to start over. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Ooh. School books. School books. Desk with an open notebook. A desk. Got the crying key. You think about snacks for some reason. Fruit, maybe? What would you think about fruit now? That's weird. You're so weird. It's because Bonnie would eat an apple when the sign on the room would say no snacks. That's why. Don't worry, I pay attention. Here we go. We're almost there, I think. I'm glad that clears all of them, because if it didn't, we'd be utterly boned. Made it. There's no rocks here, though. Someone frozen in time. Got the key. Some carving wood. Will you ever carve wood again? Doubtful. Some notes on safety. A book about traps and how they work. Would have been useful once upon a time. Barrel. Okay. You can fuck off. Stupid. Yay, now this is actually handy. Hooray. I'm gonna fucking save so I never have to do that again. It's not hard as such, it's just, you know, trial and error, and always been shit at trial and error. Here we go. Is the change card even going to give us the key knife by this point? Or knife key, or whatever the fuck it's called? Please just kill them, because this would actually be a really hard fight alone. Oh, thank God. I really didn't want to fight them. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past, my friends are dead. Oh, they didn't even disappear this time. Sifrin, oh. So what's the trick? Because they're not here. Even if they are still alive, even if we haven't killed them, which I really hope is the case, I hope we just nicked the orbs and left, they couldn't get here. There's no way they're here right now. Sif, where were you? You took so long to get here, we started eating our snacks without you. Come here, friend. I have some snacks for you to eat. So... Oh my God, can I actually talk to them? Wait, am I... Huh. I'm in control, but moving very slowly. Yeah. 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 You just need to defeat the king on your own. Your stomach hurts. You feel cold. Sif, mate. Yeah. That's what I've got. Oh, that's in Act 3. I should leave that, actually. That could be a useful... Have I got, like, Act 2 as well? Nah, Act 3 is the earliest point. Okay, but that's a useful one to keep, just in case. We'll go back to... We'll keep saving over save 10 now. Because if something happens and I have to load a save, well, then I'll just have to go through the house again, right? I'll tell you what, we'll take save 9. This is probably unnecessary. I'm just trying to cover my own ass in case something goes wrong. I don't think it will, but it's good to be prepared, right? Oh God, the picture thingy. Oh. Oh. You have to force it though. Useless. Doesn't even pick it up. Locked. Yeah. I was wondering if you might just go fucking apeshit and try and stab through it. Loops are happening now. Can't get in there. This is the wrong room. This is the wrong room. This is not where I want. Oh, hell. Oh, ow, 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 owies, owie. Oh, boy. Papers. Poems. Books. You find an anthology of horror stories. On the cover, a handsome young man looks into the night, fearfully but longingly. Ooh, Mira, looks like the kind of books you like, yeah? Horror books. This one looks massive. What's this one called? That's the handsome young man falling into beautiful, heartbreaking madness horror anthology. Did someone in the house have it all this time? Did someone keep it from you? What is it anyway? It's a full anthology all about pure-hearted boys being subjected to awful monsters and horror situations. Seeing them screaming in fright, cannot help but root for them. And at the same time be happy I am not in their situation. Funny how that turned out. There is something lovingly touching about those tales, something wonderfully hopeful. I cannot help but read them and pray for their survival. So do they usually survive? Or do the monsters catch them? Well, 50-50. What? But also, the catharsis that fills my whole being when they get caught. There is something very wonderful about that too. The Schadenfreude. The Schadenfreude. Catharsis. Schadenfreude. Don't worry about it, Bonbon. I too am also lost. It's very good. Very moving. Makes me feel like I went on a run. And also sometimes the heroes end up bonding with the monsters too. What? Oh, romance. I understand the romance part. I understand all those parts, actually. Any books you'd recommend? Absolutely, I'll lend you some of my favorites once we finally escape a horror tale of our own, I suppose. Yeah. Haha. Looking forward to it. Haha, and you remembered this scene by heart, didn't you? Aren't you happy? Isn't this what you wanted from the very beginning? To never forget? It's so well done because there's so much nothing when going through the house. Not actually, I'm not even sure if that's accurate. There is a lot of nothing when going through the house at this point, and what I mean by that is there are a lot of things you interact with, and Sephiroth goes book, stool, table, desk, etc., etc. And then you get ones like that are full scenes that happened previously, and then Sif's like, and you're like, oh boy. Everything is just so carefully measured to make you feel that this has gone horribly, horribly, horribly wrong in the worst way possible. I applaud them. I did the most disjointed clap I could. Am I just stuck here now? No, here we go. Oh, this is gonna suck. A mirror. You and your actors are reflected in it. That's a big mirror, massive even, and there's not really anything else of interest in this room. I don't know anything about it. Before the house shifted around because the king was in part of the house I didn't often walk by. Ah. Isabeau's looking for the switch. If it is what I think it is, then it should be. Aha! Everyone say fromage! Fromage. What was that? Oh, look, signs on the ground. Piece of paper. Ah, behold! Ah. Why is it the same picture, though? That's not right. It's a picture of all of you. It's us. This is lovely, isn't it? It's a crafted mirror that takes pictures. I heard rumors someone was creating one, but I didn't know that someone lived in Dormont's house. We look so surprised. Only Isabeau knew this was coming. Pictures are so rare. It's nice to have one of us. Thank you for telling us about it and for taking a picture, Isabeau. Oh, it's nothing. What should we do with it? Odile looks at you. Would you keep it safe, O1, with all the secret pockets? You beam. Got the mirror picture. Put the picture in your pocket along with your souvenirs. It's you. It sure is. Smiling key. You try not to think about them. Even if it was the same lines every time, it was nice, wasn't it? To listen to the same thing? It was restful, wasn't it? To know, to remember exactly what happens next. Is it worth it to try to break the loop by whatever means necessary? You like knowing what happens next. You don't have to think about anything. And even if you manage to break the loops, what will you come back to? Allies that hate you? Don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think. You keep going. Okay. That, I think, confirms that Sifrin didn't kill them, which is good. I didn't think we were going in that direction. I think that would be quite surprising and be out of character for Sifrin, for what it's worth. But to be fair, Sifrin is currently about as out of character as it gets, intentionally, while still also being them. The red flash, I think, is a intentional, like, bit of misdirection. Or we could have a situation where Sifrin is absolutely refusing to acknowledge that he's killed the party, and, you know, it's just settling on the thought process that they hate him. Let's have a look at this. Yep, that's roughly what I expected. As opposed to this one. At least that doesn't change. There's another Sif. I can't get through there, you silly game. I think that's always there, so that's actually silly me, but if I want to talk shit at the game, I fucking will. Someone frozen in time. Some weird tools to make pots. You can't remember what they're called in neither blinding language. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Tools. 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 Clay. Got some lumpy clay. Let's play with the clay. That'll make Sif feel better. You press the clay between your palms and try to breathe, breathe, breathe. Any more clay play? No, just trying to breathe. Book. Shelf filled with little change gods. You ignore the universe rewriting itself and take one of the gods and squeeze. The shelf filled with one less little change god. Puny god. Oh, that's my, oh. Oh. No. A fair fight or nothing. Oh. What do you mean a fair fight or nothing, Sif? Actually, that's a good point. If you'd used the bomb to kill the king, then Sif would be like, no, I can't use a bomb. I have to literally fight him and kill him. It's pretty clear, I think, that if this is the final loop, it will come from Sif's altered mental state, not because Sif killed the king. Papers. Bed. Rolled papers. A barrel. Horror books. Closet. Closet. Mirabelle's dresser. You look behind you, but there's no one there. Flowers. Mirabelle's bed. Smells sweet. It should smell like plums. Ah, we're in here again. Nope. Fair fight or nothing. Closet. Mirabelle's dresser. Someone frozen in time. Ah, somewhere different this time. We can't even go through this door, can we? Okay. I guess we can. Oh, right. Was it a, oh, I don't remember. Doesn't matter. There's a book in Carb 1 open on the table. You look back, oh dear. But there's no one there. Pile of papers. But you can't read it! Why'd you keep reading? Why'd you keep trying? Your country's gone. But we have a memory. You could read it. Gold Globe. Island. North of Vogard. Name unknown. Name unknown. Name unknown. Telescope. You look through it. You only see the universe. You take a step back and look at the walls. You only see the universe, still. Stars. The universe is watching you. It has to, right? There has to be a point to all this, right? Please enjoy the show, you think. And curse you for clapping, for watching, for not doing anything to help. Why aren't you helping me? Why aren't you leading me? Please tell me what to do. Please, please, please. Take a bow when everything's done. Ooh, okay. Where am I now? Oh, yeah, I remember. Okay, yeah, this is where I want to be. Good. Paper and a pen. It's a stuffed animal, dummy. Oh. I think it just said Fryn, like, really drawn out. Sniff, sniff, burnt sugar, just like when Fryn loops back in time. Candles. Sniff, sniff, sugar, just like everything else around here. They're all sugar and burnt sugar candles, go figure. Bookcase. Someone frozen in time. Can't even get to the book. Sag. Closet filled with many different types of clothes. Oh, look at this shirt. It has the same material as your cloak, right, Sif? This one looks incredibly warm. I still don't know how you managed to wear your cloak this whole summer. You've had this cloak forever. I never really get hot with it, though. Really? Sif, can I look at your cloak for a sec? You nod. Taking care not to touch you because you're too disgusting to touch. Isabone kneels and takes hold of your cloak. Ah, your cloak's been sewn with some kind of temperature regulation spell crafted into the stitching. That's kind of cool. No wonder you always look so comfortable no matter the weather. But you feel cold right now. What? Isn't that really, really advanced crafting? Ah, it's also been crafted to make the cloak grow with you. It must have been incredibly expensive unless it was handmade. How long have you had this? You think, and think, and think, and think for so long that when you open your mouth to answer, you realize that you've been talking to thin air. Closet. Got the angry key. You could loop back if you wanted, couldn't you? Loop back to before you talked to Mirabelle yesterday? Totally could, yeah. Make sure everything happens the way it always did. Make sure you didn't say all those things to them. Make sure they didn't hate you. But you can't go through it all even one more time. Your heart feels like it's splitting in two just thinking about it. You can't, you won't. Nothing here. It's awkward because I'm sat here and I'm like, oh yes, I'm the fucking presenter of this show and I should be providing my insights, but we've gone beyond implications in like the inferring of certain mental states and feelings and thought processes and such, and Sifrin is now stating them openly to himself because he's alone. There's nothing else to, in this exact moment, analyze. All that's left now is to sit back and enjoy the show, at least until we get to a significant moment, as it were. No, we've already been that way. Don't need to go this way. But fuck off, you loser, goddamn. It's so fucking interesting, though. It's lucky that Wishcraft exists, because in any other story, I'd be like, wow, we're heading straight for a, like, bad horror. Not bad as in low quality, but bad as in bad horror ending, meaning everything went horribly wrong. There we go. You're so fucked, lad. I don't know how to tell you this, but you are. So utterly fucked. That's a lot of hair. 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 Is the change code even going to help us this time? Wait. Over there, isn't that? Enough monologuing. I mean, we've done quite a lot of it up to this point, haven't we? Another Sif? Nope, no Sif this time. Ah, you bastard. Come on now. Ah, you bastard. Come on now. 4, 5 Sifs. Made it. Is the change code going to have words for me? Their face obscured, their silhouette shrouded, their expression hidden. An intact statue of the change god stands before you. You wait. I don't think the change... Okay. It shows how impartial the change god truly is. Or perhaps it has the foresight to know that things will work out. Or perhaps even the change god is like, alright, I'm bored of this story now. You know, get on with it. Get it done. All right, we couldn't get the sharpening stone, so we're gonna break the key knife on the door, aren't we? Not even a word about... Oh, I can swap weapons now. I couldn't swap weapons before. Or maybe I could? I don't think I could. Doesn't matter. Please insta-kill it. I don't want to fight this one either. Oh, thank God. You love to see it. I'm getting nervous as we approach the final area. I'm getting very nervous. I can't remember last time a game made me feel nervous. Where's Claude? It's a never-ending hallway. The hall... Oh, okay. Hi, Claude. Mirabelle's roommate. Can't get the secret ingredient. Everyone is going on ahead. No, wait, you can't let them go. Oh? Your stomach screams. Your head is splitting in two. The smell of sugar surrounding you is making you want to throw up. But you just need to defeat the king on your own. Oh. Mm-hmm. Save your progress? Oh, I suppose so. Save 9. If I have to do shit again, then I have to do it again. I've got all my restore points, just in case. Moving quite slowly now. You slept too long already. I was wondering if it was going to be like, okay, do you want to turn back though? You have a chance. Ooh. Here we fucking go. The tension is absolutely unbearable. Of course, they're extending the hallways as well to make the tension even more unbearable. Lots of hair. What if the king's way stronger in this fucked up universe? Look, there are stars now instead of fleur de lions. Oh no, wait, there's one over there. It's just all pixelated and shit. Hey, king, that's a lot of hair you got. This is going to be a conversation. Or not. It might even not be a conversation. Oh, isn't there usually 5 of you? Hello, bright one. I am surprised to see you alone facing me. I was expecting at least that house maiden would come, the savior of Fogard. And yet, you, bright one, are the only one before me. And your clothes, aren't they Hmm. Bright one, are you sure you want to do this? I can tell, young one. I can tell we hail from the same country. We've had this conversation before, and you killed a child at the end of it, so... Fuck you. I don't want to fight you. I just want eternity. Don't you get it? Oh, eternity. Specifically, multiple times recently when we wished for the key knife, Sifrin wished for eternity. So, that's a thing. Don't you understand what my wish is? Do you not agree? We could get it all back, Bright One. We could. But perhaps the time for talking is long past. So, Bright One, are you ready? Yep. Let us fight then. Well, this is surely just going to end in an immediate defeat, isn't it? Because the king has a special attack that we can't do anything about. I do try to be merciful, but against someone like you, I'd better not hold back, shouldn't I? The king is ready for anything. Okay, well, I've only got my normal attacks. Breathe might be useful. Well, I'm alive. So are you still a rock user, my friend? Nope. Are you... Nope. It doesn't matter either way. Sifrin is doing well. Scissors? I like just throwing out different attacks just to see what happens. Breathe. We need to be fast so we can keep getting our heal cooldowns, I think. I think that's kind of a key point here. Paper it is. Seems to do the most damage. You feel tired. Oh, but I just breathed. I just breathed. That's the past tense for breathing. For breathed. No, it's not breathed, it's breathed. It's breathed. Bruv. Your tears mean nothing to me, King. I can self-heal. I'm quite slow now, though. Oh, that's a concern. Oh, you need to speed up, Sif. Oh, you need to speed up. I think they're intentionally debuffing me quite severely. That or I fucked it up, which is distinctly possible. I reckon I'll survive one more attack. Yep, still okay. You're fine, Sif, don't worry. No. Heal. Good, it's a full heal. All right. He's dying very slowly. Ooh. You're stronger than I thought, Bright One. But what about this? Well, this is what we've been waiting for, isn't it? See a vision of the future. I live, though. You withstood the attack. Bright One. This isn't the first time you've withstood this attack. What do you see when I attack you like this? That's what I want to know. What vision do you see that it hurts you this badly? No words. Unfortunately, I don't have a heal, which means this fight might be about to end. Yep. No. Oh, that's really cool. Get back on the stage. And you notice that that was the only time during this entire fucking run of the castle that Sifrin smiled, was when his HP went to 0. It says it all, doesn't it, really? There's no, like, let's actually analyze what that fucking means. You know what that means. You know exactly what that means. I don't need to tell you. It would be an insult to you for me to analyze that, because we all know what that means. It says so much without saying anything at all. Feel tired, yeah, that's a problem. One more turn and we'll get our stuff back. King is very quick, though. Very, very quick. Oh! That's not good. I might need to heal this turn. I mean, I don't know how many times I can just come back, so I need to make sure. The defense will help me. Here we go. Slowly but surely working him down. It would be really funny if the party showed up just as the fight ended and then Mirabelle was like, disappear, and killed him, and Sifrin's like, ah, for God's sake. God fucking damn you. There we go. This was the timing. Oh God, no. Oh no. Oh, it's the worst debuff in the world. Breathe. Breathe, Sifrin, breathe. Getting there. Nearly got him. He has a lot of health. Why am I weak to your attacks? Because you're rock and I'm scissors, I know. But why do I have to be weak to your attacks? What makes you so special? King boy. Bride one. I'm curious about something. The country, the knowledge we both share. Why you're the only one facing me without even flinching. This cloying, overpowering scent of cane sugar. Yes, I can tell. You've trapped this country in time even more surely than I have. It's true. It's damn fucking true. It's extremely true. Even if I manage to beat you now, my victory will always be temporary, will it not? Perhaps my wish has come true already, and I don't even know it. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's why it's broken, failing, rotting. Because Vogard wished to fucking stop the king, and the king wished for the country to be frozen in time, and both of those wishes are manifesting in Sifrin. And when Sifrin loses, then the people's wish kicks in, and the loop, and it resets. When Sifrin wins, the king's wish kicks in, and the loop resets. It's not one person's wish or one wish, it's two wishes. Punching against each other, slamming against each other. Neither one can circumvent the other. It's a full, legit stalemate. Oh, that's clever. I like that. That's a really cool concept. To be fair, that's not 100% confirmed, but I think that's what they're doing. Oh, why didn't I think of it? With this power, there's no one to stop you, is there? But I do not mind. As long as this country exists forever, as long as we exist forever, there is proof that our country was real. Doesn't a part of you agree with me? Doesn't a part of you want to restart this battle again and again and again? Because if you defeat me, what else is there? Moment of hesitation, but nope, it's got to be done this way. What a fucking trip. I'm gonna eat a grape. Delicious. I started bringing healthy snacks. I got a whole cup full of grapes. They're very tasty. Is that too lighthearted for the moment? Yeah, it is. But you know, fruit's good for you. We can do one more paper. We can take one more hit before needing to heal. I love this fucking like lo-fi menacing version of the King's theme. Super good. So bass. So much, not like tons of bass, it's just very subtle bass. That sounds really good. That's what I got for you. That's okay, I'm about to breathe. And now I have some of these papers. So, I can't really say this until the game is over, so I can only say it as a prediction. This may well now sit in one of my top 10 games ever. I think it will. I think definitely it will. I think it's just been so fucking strong as a video game, as an interactive experience. I honestly can't sit here and say it's not my favorite. Well, actually, not my favorite. I have a favorite, but I can't say it's not up there. I simply cannot say that it's not up there because it is. It's actually that fucking good. It's actually been that insanely good. In my 31 years of life, this is one of the best things I've ever played. It is phenomenal. This should have blown up like Undertale. Someone, I remember Efrabin said it in the last, or the video before that's comments, and they were right. This should have blown up like Undertale. It still should. There's time. It should blow up. It just should. My wish. You can guess what it was, can't you? Or maybe you have even heard it from my own mouth. But what about you, Bright One? Why are you here? What trapped you in this eternal place? What is the star beating in your chest hunger for? What was your wish? What did you wish for? I'll never tell. Ah. I suppose it does not matter. I will win this battle soon, after all, for a time. And maybe, when everything is perfectly frozen, I will finally remember it all. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I feel like he's preparing for something. I'm gonna heal, just in case. Might have just thrown the fight, but you never know. King looks at you. The king slows you down. You have trouble moving. Ah. What if... Oh, I can't breathe yet. The king looks at you. The king slows you down. Your vision gets faint. Oh, you have more abilities, the king whimpers. It's okay. Oh, don't worry, my next turn's real soon. King slows you down. You don't want to fight anymore. No, don't worry, I just gotta breathe. Well, that didn't do it, did it? I thought maybe breathing would do it. The king slows you down. You don't want to fight anymore. Oh. This is new. You gonna loop, Sif? Or are you gonna quit out the game? Oh, I have agency. Apparently. But it's a completely featureless black room, so what difference does it make? Where are you? This is where we go when we die, Loop, Sifrin. It happens quite a lot. 77 times, I think, in our playthrough. Where's the king? I don't know, man. I think in more ways than one, this has been absolutely fucked. Where is everyone? It's a problem, my guy. It's a real problem. This situation that we find ourselves in. Hey, a Sifrin. The Sifrin that is the loop version, maybe. I don't know. Not loop as in the character, but loop as in when we die and loop back. This is what Sifrin looks like. There's someone there. Can we talk to ourselves now? I have to fight me? Oh. 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 A figure stands before you. Is it... It's you. What options do I have? Well, no attack has taken place, so... Let's just see what they do. Maldu pays is silent. I don't know what that means. Breathe? Look, just because it's all really ominous and shit doesn't mean I should attack. Let's see what you do. Here's what I'll do. I'll keep guarding until I can do my next breathe, and if nothing happens, then I'll initiate the fight. Maldu pays is silent. Keep guarding. Maldu pays is silent. Okay, well. We have waited long enough. Immune. Cool, good, great. How about this one? Nope. Something. Oh, this is interesting. Your attacks have no effect, but all you can do is keep attacking. Maldu pays is silent. Eventually, Sifrin, you have to actually look and acknowledge and face up to what's happening. You can't just keep swinging wildly. Except he is absolutely doing that. Maldu pays is silent. Rock. Nope. At least it's not a fight, so I can just chill. I hope it ain't a fight anyway. I hope it's not a puzzle fight that I failed. Why isn't it saying anything? Maldu pays watches your movements. That's a little more concerning. Breathe. Breathe, Sifrin, breathe. Nope. Still watching my movements. What if I rock? No. How about... Can we have dialogue, perhaps? Hey. Hey, there's no black shadow over Sif's face anymore. Hey. Maldu pays does not blink. Just keep attacking normally, I suppose. Just attack. Just attack. Hey. Maldu pays stares at you. Nope. Is this all the Sifrins that have been lost to time? Hey! Don't stand here silently judging me. Talk to me. Don't ignore me. Say something. Sif's all in your head, buddy. The figure opens its mouth and speaks. Friend. Bonnie? Friend, why? Why did you protect me all those times? You should have let me die back then, friend. No, you couldn't have. I mean, it's not like you haven't let me die before, right? Oh, God, I'm so... It's only one time, and it wasn't my fault. Well, kind of actually was for insisting on talking to the king, but it wasn't my fault, you know. Yeah. Here's the king, you know. King's a jerk. He's kind of a prick, you know. Critical damage. The actual emotional critical damage. I am a huge fan of different versions of tracks we've heard before to evoke either different or more advanced feelings. Why did you protect me? I never asked for your help, friend. I could have been okay on my own. I don't need you, friend. No one does. But, friend, if you had to be hurt to protect me, then it would have been better if you died. You should have died. You should have died to protect me. It hurt so much when the king killed me, friend. You said you would always protect me. You should have died for me. You should have died to protect me. You should have died to protect me instead of trying to make me stronger. You couldn't keep your promise. I'll never forgive you. Never. No, that's not... Bonnie would never say something like this. Bonnie would never say something like this. That's how you win, friend. That's how you get out of this, is acknowledge that your friends actually care. Maldu pays breathes in and out. Breathe, friend. Paper? Nope. Maldu pays breathes in and out. Keep trying, friend. You'll get through eventually, friend. Don't worry, lad. The figure opens its mouth. Sifrin. Odil's voice? Sifrin. I'm disappointed in you, Sifrin. Oh! I thought you were smarter than this. Why would you ever think we were friends? After all, why would I be friends with someone who doesn't even remember where they're from? That's a bit of a stretch, don't you think? That is Sifrin's brain in a nutshell. Here's a philosophical conundrum for you, Sifrin. If you don't have a home to go back to, what kind of person does that make you? If you don't have memories of your own childhood, can you still consider yourself human? I see, I mean, you know, I don't agree, but I see the logic as it's coming forward. If you've forgotten something as important as your country, your childhood, your family, your own name, then are you even a person? If something is forgotten by everyone, then has that thing ever existed? Oh, Sifrin, something as forgetful as you could never have friends. You forget them all, and are forgotten by them in return. Strange, Sifrin. Every time I'm forced to look at you, I forget everything about you. Your country, your stars and universe, your beliefs, your face, your name. It's just so easy to forget you. To leave you behind. No, you don't want that. You don't want to forget them. And you don't want to be forgotten. No. Odile is smart. She never forgets anything. She'd never forget you. This isn't real. True. Maldupace cries silently. Ah. It certainly is a thing, isn't it? It certainly is going places, continues to cry silently. Oh boy. I assume if you know what Maldupace means, that probably sheds a lot of light on the subject, but I don't, and it seemed not prudent to look it up mid-recording, because, I don't know, it's disruptive. But, oh boy. The figure opens its mouth. Sif, Isa. Oh, Sif. I'm so glad you're here. I can finally tell you what I've been meaning to say all this time, which is that I hate you and you're disgusting. That's what it's gonna be. Okay. Here it comes. I loathe you. Ah, I thought they were gonna play off the L word that he keeps starting with. I don't understand you, Sifrin. I don't understand why you're so attached to me. I don't understand anything you say. I don't understand your jokes, your words, your very existence. I don't want to know someone who won't even try to change, who luxuriates in things staying the exact same like you do. When you're next to me, I wonder what I did to get someone so weak standing next to me. Someone who's so afraid of everyone. So afraid of change. So afraid to be seen. Someone who's even afraid to be touched. You know why I never touch you when we talk in front of the favor tree, Sifrin? Because the idea of making skin contact with you makes me want to puke. And really, Sifrin, did you think we never noticed? How you took advantage of us? Using your loops to make your life easier? To make yourself look better? Because it's so much easier to be loved if you know all the right answers, isn't it? This is the only reason I want you, Sifrin. Because you made me. Because the real you is disgusting. Oh. Of course this is what you think. This is what you are. Callous, aimless, manipulative. Your head hurts. You can't breathe. Yeah, that one seemed a bit more effective. On the previous two, Sif was like, no, that's not right. That's the one that actually hit, though. Oh boy. Fucking hell. Like, what can I say other than fucking hell? Yells silently. What is there to be said other than fucking hell? Fucking hell. The figure opens its mouth. No, please, 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 no more. Now it's Mirabelle's turn. Sifrin. Mirabelle. Sifrin. Oh, Sifrin. Can't wait to never see you again. That's all it took. That's all it took. That's all it took. The figure opens its mouth, but you strike. Nothing. Stop. You stop that now. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. None of this is real. You just need to wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up, it's not real. 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 I dare say it is. To an extent. But it is. You have to face it, Sif. They don't want to see you again. That is some remarkably good... I don't know what you'd call that. It's not, I can see that it's like, you know, maybe 5 to 10 frames of animation or something like that. I'm not very good at identifying exactly, but the effect is fucking magnificent. That is extremely solid, and I cannot use that as a thumbnail, but boy, do I want to. That looks fucking insanely good. No, they want to forget you. No, they hate you. No, they'll go back to their homes without you. No, they'll leave you behind. No, 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 no. This journey was only meaningful to you. No. You can wish and wish and wish all you want, but it's inevitable. They will leave. And soon, they'll forget you. No. They'll forget you. No. They'll forget you. They'll forget you. It's right. The sadness within you is right. Your family hates you. They will all go home, leave you behind, forget you. You should just give up. You should just die. Die for good. Can't feel your body anymore. Nothing hurts anymore. Nothing will ever hurt anymore. You'll forget it all, and you'll finally rest. You let go. Ooh. What are you going with now? What's all this then? Why did the music get hype all of a sudden? Ah. Friends! Many friends! Many friends! You're not slowed down anymore. You can move again. The king and... everyone? Okay, I woke Sifrin up. He's okay now. Alright, nice job, Mira. Bryn, are you okay? Eyes on the enemy, Boniface. Sifrin will be alright. You don't need to fight anymore, Sifrin. We got you. What? How are you here? They came. For... you? We walked, like you did, silly. We talked after yesterday, and we couldn't find you anywhere, and we decided to come after you. We had trouble figuring out where you went, so we asked people in Dormont, and then a weird shiny person helped us. Loop did it. And... oh, it doesn't crapping matter. I'm still mad at you, Sifrin. So mad. Still can't believe you said all those terrible things to us yesterday. And that you went to fight the king without us. But we'll talk about it later. And in the meantime, I'm going to channel my anger to kick that stupid king's butt who froze our country in time. What Belle said. Get ready, king. We'll explain the rest later, Sifrin. Right now, we have a king to defeat. Ah, fuck. This feels wildly unfair. Ooh. So you had companions after all, Bright One. How lucky. Quite a shame they couldn't be here to help you earlier. They must not care about you very much, do they? They must not. Dude, just shut up. We may be upset, but we wouldn't leave Sif behind. Not in a million years. That's a lie. She said it. She said they should leave you behind. But if they're here, then... If Sifrin is stupid enough to come and fight you on their own, the only thing we can do is follow and fight right alongside them. I'll fight, I'll fight, I'll fight. This time, Fryn, it's my turn to protect you. Just shut the crab up, King. I'm gonna kick your crabby butt. Such language. You really think you can defeat me after everything? I have the power of the universe at my disposal, which is a sentence that many, yet not many people have said. Your bright companion may have been able to hurt me because his craft also draws from it. But pathetic, wishless humans like you cannot hope to defeat me. The king. Uh-oh. Everyone get ready. Strikes. Please don't kill the moment. Oh, thank fuck for that. I was so convinced. I was so convinced that all their health bars were just going to drop to zero and the music was going to stop, because it's the kind of game where that would happen. Do it, Mirabelle. You really think I'll let you defeat us like this? After you froze my beloved house in time, my country, my home? We won't let you. We want to live. We want to be able to change, to grow. We don't want your eternity, King. If you want eternity so bad, then take this. Ah! Please tell me you reflected the vision of the future, Am, because that'd be funny. I'd like that. A sound like a sword getting deflected, like hitting a metal ball with a bat, like breaking a mirror. Ooh. Ah, take that, you stupid guy. What? Your shield, my attack, has been reflected back. Yeah, have that. To me. I'm being frozen. Ah! Get fucked. No. No, no, no! No! I don't want eternity. Oh, you just want it for everyone else, huh? Not yet. Not now. Not when I still can't say it. Not when I still cannot remember its name. Please, please, not now, please. Oh, fuck you. Please. Oh, he's wishing, I see. He's wishing. Does it work, though? Are the stars like, nah, fuck off? Ah, why now of all times? I see it. I can see it. The mountains covered in trees and warm rocks. The sea clear, dangerous yet giving. The lightless sand, dark like the night sky. I see it now, I see it. Ah. I remember it now. I remember it all. Well, it's more than you deserve, frankly. Please tell me he's actually fucking gone this time, because I'm about 100% sick of this massive fuckhead. Oh yes, I do believe we have won properly this time. I'm glad Sifrin didn't murder the party, you know? I was really worried that was the case. I was like, surely not, but also what if? Because his mind had been so fucking distorted by that point that it felt like it was possible. We did it, lads. We did it, and by we, I mostly mean you lot. Although I did actually have to fight him, so I actually did quite a lot. And Bonnie's just stood there like, if he moves, frying pan, straight to the head. Put him down before he can do anything. Did we do it? We did it! We did it! Crab yeah! Crab yeah! But you, you little fuckhead, we're gonna have a talk. Ah. How could you say all those horrible things to us, Sifrin? That wasn't cool. Not cool at all. You were kind of a crab earlier, yeah. Why did you go off on your own? Going through the entire house alone? That was foolish, Sifrin. But they didn't want you here, so you had to. And why were you acting so weird? It's not like you to be mean like this. You didn't mean it, right? You were mad about something? Something happened before you talked to us. It had to be, or you wouldn't have said all that, right? Sifrin, it's time to have the talk, I think. You have to. Even if this ends in a loop. Right, Sifrin? Sifrin, are you listening? Sifrin? Anyone there? You can't stand up. Your legs. Sifrin? What's wrong? Do you feel sick? Sifrin, let me help you up. Huh? Cold. Sifrin, your skin feels so warm. Ah. What's wrong? He's burning up. What happened? Is Friend sick? Sif went up the entire house on their own, right? It makes sense for them to be woozy. We had a lot of trouble even with Loop's help. Ah! They even told you their name! I can't imagine doing it alone. Loop? Loop. Oh, your friend, Loop? I think you two know each other somehow. We met them earlier. We were looking for you so we could talk to you, but we couldn't find you anywhere, and no one knew where you went. And so we ended up at the favor tree, and Zar asked it to help us find you, and then this weird star appeared, and they told us they were a star, and that's why they were spiky and glowy. They helped us find you. We couldn't have made it here without their help. They made us do a weird hand symbol so we could hear them as we went up. The phone symbol with the hand, yeah. It was so cool! But we could hear them less and less as we went up. I can't hear them at all now. Loop. Helped. But for you to go through the entire house alone, you barely saw any sadnesses, but it was still a struggle. And the house felt very weird when we were coming up. We saw weird stuff! Like you were walking around but not really, and rooms were repeating and leading us weird places. Yeah, I'm familiar. Did all feel very off. More so than I was expecting, even with the king taking over. It felt very end of the worldish, huh? Please don't say things like that, please. It wasn't. Just you? What? The house felt almost unsettling, too. I suppose it's better now, but then why? It doesn't matter. The head housemaid should be up ahead, yes? Yes! We should get Sifrin to her. She might be able to help. And she might be able to tell us what's happening, too. I'll go ahead and let her know. Wait, do we know? Wait a minute, that might... The loop. The loop will happen. But the loop will happen! Sifrin's still rather miserable. Still the lost one. I can't move very fast because of the pain. Save. Yes. 9. Still Act 5. Oh, it said the end. I saw it. Okay. I guess that was a spoiler, wasn't it? No talking to be done. Well, I'm leaving. See you guys later. You won't be going any farther, young one. Can't escape. That's far enough, young one. King. Smaller. Smaller. He got smaller. He sure did. Why is he smaller? Maybe... Since he was so powerful, he was filled with craft, which allowed him to change his size. And now he's frozen, the craft escaped, and now he's smaller. Like a balloon? Like a balloon. Huh. Haha. Oh no, laughing hurts. Are you okay, friend? Not really, but you know, I'm doing my best. I've never taken this hat off, not once. You walk, Sif? I'm doing it, I suppose. Everyone! The head housemaiden is just ahead. I'm sure she'll be able to heal you, Sifrin. So just come. Ready? Take a step forward. Oh, I'm fucking trying. Whoa, Sif! Isabeau caught you. Hey. Aw. I got you, Sif. Always at your side. And now we move up together as friends. All friends. The house feels off here too. I thought it would have gone back to normal after we beat the king. And there's this feeling of pressure now too. And it smells weird now still, like sugar. Cavity-giving sugar. It all feels a little worrying, doesn't it? I'm worried. I hope everyone is okay. Wait, look here. Oh, a giant red cracked star. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's no good. What? Well, that's not good. What's that shade? It's not dark or light or anything. It's just... How do you describe a color? We need to get to the head housemaiden as fast as possible. We're doing our best, but it's hard. And I can't move very fast, and it's all probably just gonna loop anyway. But we're doing our best. We're getting there. This is the world's longest corridor. Or it may as well be. Oh hey, it's me, Sif. Ah. And it's gone. Huh? Sif? Sifrin? What's wrong? You still look so pale. Are you running a fever? You still feel super warm, Odile. A hand is on your brow. Feels cold. Feels nice. Madame? Let's just get going. I hope I don't die. For realsies. Because that would suck. Maybe Sifrin will get to doing. What's happening? Everyone? No. Sifrin? Oh. Sifrin, is everything okay? Whoa. You're shaking. Did you get vertigo like Deal, friend? You look exhausted. I'm sorry, just a little bit to go. If Friend's afraid of heights too, do you want to hold hands, friend? Yes. Bonnie takes your hand. Sticky. Okay, don't look down. Look at me. Don't look down. Look at Bonnie. So I'm guessing Friend just kind of blacked out because they're so tired / wounded. / ill. Hard to say. Come on, we're nearly there. Everything's fine. Oh god, the game is so... It could just deliver the gut punch so easily. It could just wind up for the biggest haymaker you've ever seen. It could totally happen. It's only a bit longer, Sifrin. The head housemaiden is right ahead. Mira. Yes? I'm sorry for what I said. There's the apology. It's only like 2 hours late. And for not talking to anyone. There'll be time for that later, Sifrin. Let's just go. Of course, it's going to take more than a meager apology to fix this. Hopefully, we'll have time to have that conversation. Head housemaiden! Mirabelle, oh dear one. I'm so proud of you. Look at you, the savior of Vote. No time for that, Euphrazi. Our friend, Sifrin. We have someone we need you to take a look at. And also the world outside looks like it's ending, so if you could help with that too, that'd be great. Help us. Oh, right. He's like, sure, why didn't anyone just ask? Well, he sure is running a fever. Those symptoms. I would say they've been using crafts too much, maybe. Yeah, that would make sense. Using crafts too much? I think so. Maybe they've used too many crafts at a time without taking the time to rest. It's like I've been talking about the whole fucking time, isn't it? Of course, it's talking about, I think, in this loop specifically, instead of the entire game. But still, almost as if going for it and not resting is a bad idea. Or without cooling down for as long as they needed. No time to cool down. Had to go. Does that sort of thing usually give someone a fever, though? I've never heard that before. I've heard about it before. It doesn't happen often, that's for sure. You would need to craft, like, an immense amount for long periods of time. Like crafting a painting for weeks at a time? Or going through an entire house fighting against sadnesses and a king for hours. Or that, yeah. Or making sure you live. But you'll be fine now that the battle is over. I promise. Okay, but do you super promise? Yes, I super promise. And do you super duper promise? Oh my. Yes, I super duper promise. They just need some rest. You could have said that at the start of the game, it would have still been true. Head hurts. So hungry. Okay. Yeah, Sifrin didn't even eat dinner. And then fought for hours against the king. And the sadnesses. Okay. Well, that's something at least. And what about the world outside? Oh, well, I don't know, but I can feel everything around us so strongly and it feels wrong. Every time I've tried to reach out and feel what's happening, I sense chaos. Feels like something is rotting, which may as well be a triggering word to Sifrin at this point. Rotting? I know you thought your quest was over, but it can't be. Something's broken, something's failing, rotting. But I'm so glad to see you all safe. Huh? Cool, I'm not the only one who saw that, huh? What? Traveling one. Are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful. Euphrazi? Are you okay? Mirabelle, step back. She's repeating, just like some of the rooms we went through. What's happening to the world? Is it happening to her too? The same. Why? You didn't beat the king on your own, you didn't fix anything and they hate you and you're still stuck here. You're still stuck here. But isn't it fine? Eternity is within your grasp. And you Mirabelle's companions, thank you for helping me get this far. You have my gratitude in the entire country of Ogards. Hey, Madame Head Housemaiden, can you hear us? He's scary. Oh, It's really fucking weird. Soon you'll be able to go back to your normal lives, away from battle and strife. Finally, you'll be able to go home. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Home. Home? They'll go home? They'll go home. These are all the thoughts that Sifrin has subconsciously during this, and doesn't tell you because Sifrin is actively blocking them, like from the forebrain. But the forebrain, another term for me. But in the subconscious, this is what he's thinking, and this is what's affecting the loops. They'll go home. 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 No! Friend? Sifrin, what's... They cannot go home. Ah. Sifrin? What's happening? Everyone be careful. Is Sif actually going to be our final boss fight? Huh. That's fucking cool. I won't let you go home. Ooh. Battle start, but whom against who? Okay, we can't. No, it's not happening. Absolutely not. I'm not throwing out a single attack. Huh? What's happening? Sifrin? What? Ah, no. Oh, no. Oh, she's doing a spiel. Something went wrong. Why? You, Sifrin. Please, Sifrin, listen to me. We can... Ooh. So now you'll talk? Now you'll speak when you couldn't say a thing before? It's too late. It's too late. It's always too late. Please wait. You push the head housemaiden away. Euphrasia. She's okay. But we need to fight. Odile strikes. It hurts. Odile? Why are you attacking them? He's threatening us! And he's morphed into a giant fucking time god or something. I appreciate Odile for immediately being like, no, this is wrong and we need to at least subdue him. I'm defending myself. No, stop. No attacking friend, he's our friend. We don't attack friends. But, hurts. We don't attack friends. So if Odile's attacking you, it means you were never friends. It means you're hated. It means you're hated. End it? I'd rather not. I'd really rather not, if that's alright with you. Don't attack. Can't hurt them, attack the only person left, which is me. I mean, it's gotta be, isn't it? Sifrin, stop! Friend, why are you doing this? What's happening, Sif? Talk to us. Sifrin, just don't listen to her. I won't let you go home. I can't. I won't. Huh? Sifrin, what do you mean? Isn't that what we all wanted? It's what we should do next, right? We beat the king. We save Vogard. We all go home. Yeah, but Sifrin doesn't have a home, so where does Sifrin go? You are Sifrin's home. Yeah. Now the king is gone, everything will go back to how it was before, right? Belle stays here, Dill goes back to Karbu, Zatu, Yvonne, and they don't understand. You cannot allow them to go home. Because if they do, then we'll be alone. Your friends don't know what to do. No attacks. None. Sifrin! Good. Thank you for the healing, Mirabelle. I appreciate it. Isabel yells encouragement to everyone. I refuse to attack them. I'm not fucking doing it. No fucking way. Sifrin, I don't understand. Don't you want to go back? Back to where you're from? Why else come with Mirabelle if you didn't want to beat the king just so you could go back home? I can't go back and I don't want you to. Can't go back? I have nowhere to go back to and you all do. I won't let you. I won't let you go. We can stay here, can't we? We can be happy. The king is beaten. That's what everyone wished for. And it's the end. The king is gone and you're with me. He was right all along. I should have listened. After all this time, I have it. A perfect ending because we've won and you're here. I won't let you go home. Not now. I've gone through it all too many times. I won't go back and I won't let you go now that you're here, now that we can be happy. Everyone going their separate ways. Everyone going home. This is not what I wished for. What? Perfect ending? Not what I wished for. Gone through it all too many times. Loop was correct then. So Loop talked about it. Good thing they did. Bonnie yells at you to stop. But you don't stop. Can't attack, won't attack, refuse to attack. Sifrin wouldn't. Sifrin! Good healing magic, Mirabelle. Your friends don't know what to do. I will never end it, never ever. Can't hurt them. Nope. Sifrin, the way you acted yesterday, the things you said, maybe you did mean them. Maybe you didn't. Maybe it's maybe it's a little bit of both. But beyond that, some of the things you knew, How you knew what Mira's papers were about? How you knew about Isabeau's dream to design clothes? How you fell in battle like you knew it would push Bonnie to defeat that sadness? How you knew I was looking for a family tale? Something I hadn't told anyone, and immediately knew where to find it as well. How you managed to go through the entire house on your own? Even the way you were acting when we fought the king. And, just now, how you've said you've gone through it all too many times. Huh? You two... You don't mean... Looks like that star was right, I thought they were exaggerating, but... Siffrin, you've been looping in time, haven't you? They can't know! They can never know! Because then they'll hate you! No! If they find out, they'll hate you. Literally, I just said it, didn't I? Bless your heart, Siffrin, you are quite predictable now. Which doesn't make him uninteresting. It's just... It's interesting, actually, to be at a point where I know what he's going to say before he says it, because we've been in his head for so long, and we know Siffrin. Even in this fucked up, distorted state, we know Siffrin. And guess what? So does his family. So do the party. That's the whole point. A big part of this whole game is simply just getting to know Siffrin. And it is important. If they find out you wish for this, they'll hate you. You have to loop back, you have to. You feel a tug on your stomach, don't do it, Sif. Aw. Oh, yeah! Oh, no, you don't. You won't be going any farther, young one. You are staying right here until we're done talking. That's amazing. That's amazing. No, she can't. You can't let her do this. Whoa. That felt weird. That feeling. That was Timecraft, wasn't it? Siffrin tried to rewind time just now, didn't they? Felt bad. It made the whole air smell like caramel someone left to burn for hours. Yuck. Yuck indeed. I'm getting a headache just standing here. Siffrin, I don't know how or why those loops are happening to you, but I won't let you escape. You are staying with us until we're done talking. Yeah. Deal's gonna make you stay right here, stupid. Go, Madamo Deal. Go, Madamo Deal, go. No. Bonnie yells at you to stop. Oh, the expression change. That is one of the best things I've ever seen. That is such a good image. Don't attack. Can't do it. Siffrin, thank you for the healing, Mirabelle. I appreciate it. But looping in time, using Timecraft. Luke mentioned it before and how you'd need a lot of power for that, right? Oh, that was the witchcraft thing, yeah? Witchcraft is stuff like going to the favor tree and asking for stuff to come true. Luke said you were both looking into what everyone wished, and that you thought it was because of everyone's wish to save Vogard. But if you thought everyone's wish was to blame, why would the wish's powers be centered on you? And just now, Siffrin mentioned something about a wish they made. So, Siffrin, you must know this already. The reason you're the only one who got those powers when we were also on a journey to fight the king? Isn't it because you, somehow, got involved? Isn't it because of something you wished for? No. Siffrin, I think you need to tell us your wish. Tell us your wish. It might be the key to freeing you. The key to making sure you won't loop anymore. No. Tell us so we can help you. No! Tell us so you can be saved. No! Tell us already, you stupid crab. No, you don't want to. You don't want to think about it, you don't want to say it, you don't want to. Siffrin! This is what I wished for! I wished for Vogard to be saved. I wished for my sister to be okay. I wished to win a stupid coin flip. And I wish that we'd be able to find you to help you to save you, Sif. Yeah, 'cause in this timeline, Isa actually made a wish. And what about you, Sif? What did you wish for? What did you wish for? What did you wish for, Siffrin? Stop! It doesn't matter. It won't come true. You know this now. You've accepted it. You did. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They can't make you tell them, please. Please. It will never come true anyway. Tell us. Just tell us, Siffrin. Do it. Just tell us what you wished for. This is one of the best games I've ever played. I absolutely fucking love it. I absolutely fucking love the game so much. Did the hat actually come off? Holy shit, dude. Tell us what you wished for. Come on. Tell us. 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 Just say it already. Oh, we're falling from the sky. Oh, I see. That is a problem, isn't it? But I don't want to say it. I'm scared to say it. Scared? What are you scared of? I'm scared that if I tell you, something terrible will happen. Okay, but we really want to know, friend. Maybe we can kick your butt again to make you say it? Yeah, if we do, you'll say it eventually, right? We should try it out. Everyone, violence is not the answer. But I am in the mood for more butt kicking if you don't spit it out right now, yes. Against your will, a nervous laugh escapes you. Everyone grins your way. If you say it, something terrible will happen, you think. But... You breathe in and out, and in and out, and... I wished to wear clothes Isabeau made. Really? You'd like that? I would love that, Sif. I would love to make clothes for you. Oh my. Oh. Your heart feels tight. You want to cry. But that wasn't it, was it? If that was all your wish was, then you wouldn't be here. You wished for that, yes, from the bottom of your heart, but you didn't expect to have so much fun traveling with Isabeau. Deep down, I wished. You often joke together, but you never really talk about real important things. You're glad he told you about his dreams to become a clothes designer. Yeah, this is literally the dialogue that occurred back then. It suits him. To talk to him and watch him as he crafts clothes for you to wear. Seeing his smile as you wear something he created himself. It would make you happy. I wished you want to stay with them. I think that line did come up, but I can't remember. I assume it did. That was over 30 hours of gameplay ago. I wished I could just stay with everyone. What? Sif. When we win against the king, then our journey ends, doesn't it? Mirabelle will go back to the house, Isabeau to Javon, Odile to Carbu, and Bonnie to their sister. You will all go back home. Fryn, if we win, then you'll all leave. And I don't want that at all. I just want to stay with all of you. Sifrin, I'm sorry, I know it's not fair, I know you have homes to go back to. And I know I should be fine with leaving, because you're fine with it too. It's fine that this journey meant more to me than to all of you. And that as soon as this journey is over, you'll forget me. But I don't want to be alone. Sifrin, I didn't mean to do that, I didn't mean to trap everyone here, but Sifrin! Sifrin, is that really what you thought? That we didn't care for you? That we'd forget all about you as soon as this journey was over? I don't want to forget the times we all had together. I don't want to never talk to any of you again either. And nothing is keeping me in Dormont. I would love to leave to keep traveling. I've been thinking of that for a while. But it's just wishful thinking, isn't it? I don't know if everyone... I wanna see Nil again soon, but I want to keep traveling too. Well, it would work, you know, like set up a proper fucking roadmap, right? Like first destination would be Bonnie's village to go see Nil and be like, yo, everything's fine. Like, here's Bonnie. Hang out for maybe a night or two, you know, hang about for a bit, then travel to, I don't know, somewhere else. Just keep going. You know, it'll be fine. I don't want to leave everyone behind. I want to make malanga frizz for you, friend. And Dill still needs to teach me more carbon recipes. Belle needs to finish reading me that story I like. And I still have pranks I want to pull on Zar. No, not the pranks. Come on now. I want to go back to Javon. But, yeah, it's the same for me. I have connections with all of you I've never had with anyone else. Even if it's just for a bit, I want to keep traveling with everyone. And after that, I want to keep in contact with everyone. I want to know who Bonnie grows up to be. I want to hear more about what Odile thinks of Hogaian culture. I want to see Mira open up and change even more. And I want to get to know you more, Sif. Talk to you more, be with you more. I want to be with everyone for a long, long time. I never knew we all agreed on this. I thought I'd eventually manage to ask if some of you wanted to keep traveling for a bit. It would be nice to finally travel together without worrying about the king, after all, wouldn't it? But I never found the courage to ask. And, I'm having fun traveling with you all. Talking with you all. I don't want to stop traveling with everyone just yet. Oh, Sifrin, we want to stay with you too. It's not just you. This journey won't be over yet, not if we have anything to say about it. And even when it ends, it won't be the end. We'll all stay in each other's lives for a long, long time. Yeah. Stop being stupid and thinking we'll forget you or whatever, because we won't. Stupid Frin. Sifrin. He's finally crying. He never actually did it the entire fucking game. That's good. It's progress. Oh, he's properly crying as well. That's good. That's progress. The world around you went back to normal. I got an achievement, but it didn't show me what it was. It's fine. You're exhausted. Your entire body hurts. After all those battles, after everything, walking around is all you're managing to do right now. But you feel refreshed, too. Because it's all over and everything's good, and everything's great. So, in the end, you love us so much you wish to stay with us so hard you almost broke the entire world. That's not great, Frin. Yes, Sifrin, I had stalkers with less issues than you. Damn. I think it's nice. I agree. Ending the world for love is what good stories are made of. I'm sorry for everything, which is saying all those things yesterday. Okay, good start. I think I'm speaking for everyone when I say that we forgive you, but we reserve the right to be mad about it still later. Oh yeah. I won't be mad, but sure. I might be mad later once someone explains to me everything that happened with easy words. You nod. It'd be fine even if they don't forgive you for a bit. And for, unknowingly trapping everyone in time. Oh, that one's fine, isn't it? Yeah, we don't remember that part, so no worries here. I also don't understand that part. We'll explain everything later, Boniface. Thank you very much. And, what else? I'm sorry. Apologize for not talking to us about everything, dummy. Yeah, dummy. We could have helped, dummy. Even if I still really don't get it. The adults could have helped at least. We could have. If you had talked to us about it. About the loops, about how you felt, about how you wanted to keep traveling together. Well, none of you said you wanted to keep traveling together either. Oh, well, that's true. It wasn't just Sifrin. But this is your apology tour. We can have one later. Ha! You surprise everyone by laughing. Oh! Everyone laughs with you. Well, that was cute. But we need to decide what we'll do next, so... we'll go and escort our dear little preteen back to their sister. Duh. Yeah! We should go and see Nil. And send her a message so she knows I'm okay. And then I can hug her. And then we'll see, I guess. We can go travel more after she knows I'm okay. Yeah? Sounds good to me. Before that, though, I would like to talk to her beforehand and make sure she's fine with you traveling with us, Boniface. Otherwise, going on a journey together with you becomes a little something called a kidnapping. Very true, very true. We need to make sure it's fine with her first, Bonbon. Such a weird scene purely because we've been devoid of stuff like this for so fucking long. Where not only is it nice dialogue, but it's new nice dialogue. And come to think about it, because I made this prediction like near the start of the video where I was like, oh yes, this is the loop where it all ends. It's the one where Sifrin completely fucks it up. to show that, you know, attempting to engineer a perfect ending is A, mostly futile, and B, you're more likely to do more damage attempting to do that rather than just going with the flow and doing things naturally. Which is also, funny enough, reflected in you guys' decision for us to press on rather than revert an old save. I could have gone back and done the few remaining things we hadn't done yet, but would that not have elongated the series and cheapened the experience? Would that not have been an attempt to manufacture a perfect playthrough of In Stars and Time, and therefore defying the very point, well, not the very point, there are many points in this game, but one of the major points being presented to us? Yeah, no, it had to be this way. I think it'll be fine. She can come with us, right? She always wanted to travel, but she didn't want to do it alone. Also, she had to take care of me, so she'll say yes and come with us for sure. It sounds fun. You nod furiously. Oh, that would be lovely. That does sound fun. Bonbon's sister. I'm so curious. I want to meet her. And after that, we could... what? The head housemaiden. Oh, it's okay. I'm over here. Don't worry about it. It's all good. My hair is significantly less detailed than Friend's, but it's okay. Don't worry about me, everyone. Head housemaiden, you're okay. I am. My voice is going. Been doing voices for 3 hours. I was staying away for a little bit. You all seemed like you needed to talk, so I was patiently waiting for you all to finish your conversation. That's very considerate of you. It is very considerate of you. Sorry for forgetting about you for a sec, Madame Head Housemaiden. Full title. Oh. Also, I'm sorry for throwing you earlier. Oh. Do not worry. I haven't had this much fun since reading the last issue of The Cursing of Chateau Castle. I do feel awfully dizzy, though. I have a wicked headache, like I've been using crafts too much. Have I said anything strange? You did say some weird things. It felt like you were taken over by whatever was happening to the world. You said the things you always say when I come and talk to you. About how the world is rotting and you can't do anything to help. Huh. Interesting. I don't feel like saying it now, though. Thank fuck for that. Or at all. The wind feels nice and fresh. It just feels like a beautiful day, doesn't it? It does. Well... that's that, I guess, and this is this. Friend does smack of the black silence a little bit, doesn't he? Traveling one, Sifrin. I'm sure you must have a lot to talk about with everyone, but be sure to talk to me when you're all done, so I can happily bless you and your companion's new journey. Okay. Right. You talk to her and it's all over, but here's the thing, and people made a point to mention this, right? Everything you can do is not in this room. There is more if you go down. So, I feel like I should save talking to these guys for... I can just save, can't I? Yeah. You close your eye. I feel like I want to save the conversation with these guys for last. Oh, happy Frin! That's a happy Sifrin. That's good. That's good. That's good. They didn't even need to make these changes at this point because the game's basically over, but they did anyway. It's you, the Traveler. Oh, they are happier as well. Their expressions. And Bonnie's smiling. Yeah, all of them have changed. That's good. You will stay together for a little while longer. XP is still nope. Well, I want to come back and talk to these guys last. Because that seems like the most... Oh, people. That's frozen people from the house? Yeah, I want to go back and talk to all them last, because that's going to be the best dialogue, obviously. So, let's go have a chat. Housemaiden Mirabelle saved us all, didn't she? That's what I heard. Young housemaiden Mirabelle. It feels like it was only yesterday she asked me if she could borrow the first issue of The Cursing of Chateau Castle, and now she saved the country. I wonder if it'd be awkward if I told her I'm proud of her. Oh, sweetie, I think that hearing you say that would kill her on the spot. Huh? But I don't want to kill her. Sometimes people need to be killed. With compliments. I suppose. It's true, is it not? It's damn true. Hello, friends. Do you know who I saw earlier? The pottery teacher giving a bonding earring to their partner. They made it. Oh, we should congratulate them. Where are they now? Oh, they obviously immediately booked it to their bedroom. Ah, yes, indeed. Isn't love beautiful? I guess. And I have bandages in case anyone who fought the king is hurt. You know Mirabelle has healing crafts, right? Oh, well, I think seeing a bandage where you know you were hurt can be reassuring. Don't judge me. You should put a bandage on my hand. Oh. Are you hurt? Not really. This bandage has a little cat drawn on it, and so I want it. The long-haired housemaid now proudly wears a bandage with a little cat drawn on it. Also, bandages look cool as well. I was asleep in the infirmary this whole time. And when I woke up, the sky was all weird. Some end of the world business. I heard everything was okay now, and I'm still sleepy, so... Despite their open eyes, they have fallen back asleep. Wish I could do that. Oh, Mirabelle really did do it. She saved us all. Everyone will be so happy. Everyone will make sure she never has to worry about a thing now. Everyone will make sure to punish anyone who made us sad, ever. Oh, I have to give her back a book I borrowed for 6 months before anyone finds out. He seems stressed out. Yeah, he should be. You! What do you think of my face? You don't know how to respond. You think that face is a good face, so you give him a thumbs up. Striking, yes. I succeeded then. I was in the change. Oh, this is the person who was changing, yes. Congratulations. I was in the changing room when the king attacked, see? I woke up, found out we were saved, and quickly finished crafting my body so I can make my grand re-entrance today. Oh, you give 2 thumbs up. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. I'm so happy. They keep poking their cheeks, giggling happily. So many good endings. Dog! My doggy. My doggy is okay. She's okay. My doggy. My puppy. My sweet pupperino. We're okay, puppy. The dog barks happily. Dog is licking their face. Gross? They don't seem to mind, though. Look, if you're gonna have a dog, you better get fucking used to it licking your face. I know, everyone's like, yeah, but think about where they've licked. Yeah, you know what? You get used to it. Is what I'll say. Just like people who have children get used to poop, because it's fucking everywhere when you have a baby. You get used to being licked in the face by a dog if you have a dog. If you're like, I could never get used to getting licked in the face by a dog, then don't get a dog. And when you've got 14, it's constant. Hey, they're dancing. Hey, you. Aren't you one of the saviors? We heard about you. You were traveling with Mirabelle. Is Mirabelle okay? Is she okay? Is the sunshine of my life okay? My absolute best friend? The roommate of my heart? Yes, if Mirabelle was hurt in any way, you'll have us to answer for, so reply wisely. Their words are harsh, but they look very worried. You smile and point ahead. Oh, she might be with Yuffie then. Mirabelle's okay? She isn't hurt? Shake your head. Okay. We'll come and say hi later then. I need to go plant a big kiss on Yuffie anyway. Thank you for telling us, stranger, and for being at her side. Oh no, genuine thanks! You run away. Those are Mirabelle's friends. You hope you made a good first impression? Oh, I knew I should have worn my hat. Zephyrin, are you going back to Dormont? We'll come with you. Yeah, you're stupid if you think we're leaving you to do whatever you want right now. You heard the kids, Zephyrin. You smile. Take your time, Zephyrin. Let Isabeau know when you're ready to go. Oh, but by the way, Zephyrin, I don't know if you know where to find them, but can you tell Loop thank you for me? Ah, from all of us. We wouldn't have found you without them. Especially that hallway. Without them, we'd have been crushed. And they helped us with the sadnesses and what their weaknesses were, too. Yes. We could hear them while we went through the house, but as we got closer to you, we could hear them less and less. They seemed really worried for you, too. So maybe you have a way to talk to them, so you can tell them thank you from all of us for bringing us to you? Loop. The craft? It is. I'll see if they're at the favor tree. Should I have talked to them in the house and then... I don't know. I've got a save, I guess. Don't need to worry about it too much. Oh, yes, the party is in full swing. A tower of plates. Soup! It's locked. They must be celebrating outside. Nice change. Oh, I hope housemaid Mirabelle is okay. Mirabelle. Huh? What's that sigh for? Do you not like Mirabelle, you monster? She owns the 3rd issue of Cursing of Chateau Castle. Yes, and? First edition. What? The one that supposedly has a misprint that foreshadows something that happens in issue 63? Isn't there only 10 of those in circulation in Vogard? How did she... She sent a letter to the publish company that straddled the line between adorable and stern so well the publishing company sent her a copy, along with an autograph from the author. Oh, housemaid Mirabelle, you're so cool. They're now talking about their theories for the last issue of The Cursing of Chateau Castle. You shouldn't spoil it for them. You leave them to it. You got your wife back. This one. Why this one? She's looking at her wife with an incredulous smile on her face. The unfrozen lady is wearing a necklace with uneven, weirdly shaped pearls. It has personality. I love it. She's looking at the necklace with tears in her eyes. All right, croissant time. Oh, they make sure you can't interact with the croissant. Smart. Come on, just one croissant, Sif, just one. So, I've heard everyone in Dormont has gotten flowers or flower seeds from you at some point, and that you've even given some flowers to some of the travelers. I did. So, why haven't I gotten any? Oh, it's true, that house doesn't have any flowers around it, does it? You know why. Oh, come on. How long will you hold that over me for? I didn't mean to step on your foot this hard the last time we danced together. Oh, yeah? Well, a dispute. You leave them to it. Seems to have stopped fighting. They're smiling and laughing with one another. You smile too. These are all good things. You approach the Change God statue. You close your eye. Oh, it's a save. Okay. Nod at the statue and turn back. You don't recognize this person. Were they in the village before? Oh, hi. You're one of the saviors, right? Thank you for your help. I stayed in my home while everything was happening with the king. I was too scared to come out. I thought if I stayed inside, I wouldn't be frozen in time or anything, which was stupid because everyone in Dormont got frozen for like a few hours. But now we're back, so I went outside so I could party with everyone. I miss talking to everyone. I'm glad I can still do it now. And it's thanks to you and Mirabelle and everyone who helped her. So thank you for saving us. Genuine thanks. You escape. I get it. I'm shy too. Yeah. Stew! Tower of Bowls. Empty bowl. I can't go to my favorite place to lay down some food. It's locked. They must be celebrating outside. Same here. I've done this in such a bad sequential way that I might actually end up missing people. Hello, lads. Shh. The fish are back. Do not make a sound. Step back and let me fish. You silently nod and tiptoe away. Hee. Once her laugh seems genuine. The blind one hears you walking towards him. Oh, hello. Feels nice to hear people laugh again, isn't it? He seems peaceful. This is marvelous. This is the victory lap I always wanted, and I've been working towards for about 30 hours. My eyes are boiling out of my head due to eye strain, and my throat is screaming, but I'm fucking going through this. Better believe it. Isn't it nice to sit down with everyone on the dawn of a new day? It really is. The daydreaming one seems to be thinking hard about something. Discreetly, you keep listening in. Madame, you've lived in this village longer than I've been alive. Do you remember if I ever had a sister? A sister? I am not aware of you ever having a sister. My memory isn't what it used to be. Ah, right. I just had a nice dream where I had a sister. Oh, is that so? What did she look like, this dream sister? She had very light, shoulder-length hair, always in a bun. And she was always carrying this big bag around, saying that one day she'll travel the world and see every country on Earth. Yes! How did you know? I do not know, but somehow it's very strange, but I can see you having a sister. I can imagine it very well. Daydreaming one smiles. Hearing this makes me very happy. That sounds like fucking Odile, but okay. Both silently looking at the sky, each in their own worlds. So I'm glad Vogard is saved and all, but what the crap was that weird sky thing earlier? I have a theory. Do you know about colors? The weird shades people could see before, correct? Yeah. So my theory is, the librarian takes a deep breath about to explain their theory. I'm sorry, I don't actually care that much. Please forget I asked anything. I think I might write a book about this. People need to know. I think you should. I'm sure it'll make the Change God happy. If you do it away from me, especially. We can go this way. Do I still have souvenirs? Clay, you make a tiny star. That's nice. Oh, uh-oh. You should be more careful with this. You throw it away before you hurt yourself. Good. Best ending. Hey, the picture's fixed. With a smiling Fryn. That's good. That's your coin. It really has followed you through this whole adventure, hasn't it? Ding ding. I'm gonna use that back when I'm with my friends, you better believe. You hold the doll and look at the sky outside. You both made it. Oh wow, that's still the same. Interesting. You grip the picture and throw it as far away as you can. It's over, it's over, it's over. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. And if you're not now, you will be soon. That's good. I like that. Pew pew. Pew pew. Eh. The kid turns to look at you. Hi. The kid seems to study your face and breaks out into a big smile. Happily, they show you their drawing. You crouch. Yeah! It's me and everyone. Kid giggles. Thank you for all your wonderful drawings. Kid huffs proudly and goes back to drawing. You smile. Kid kicks their feet happily. It's all the best endings. I'm so glad. Because I remember, and I agree with this person for what it's worth, for the most part, where they were like, wouldn't it be fucking cool if at the end of Act 4, when the housemaiden was just like, you are actually stuck here, and you know, that ends, and then the credits just roll? Would have been fucking sick, but after I needed this at the end of all this. I cared about Sifrin too much to allow for a bad ending. But I respect that would have been a really cool way to end it, like the ultimate just like gut punch. And I'm so glad it didn't. No, we're not gonna play rock, paper, scissors with you, tutorial kid. How can this be? Rock, paper, scissors is awesome. It's the basis of this world of life I swear, do you only know the one game or what? Yeah, tutorial kid, do you know any other games? Of course I know other games. Okay, I don't know any other games. Oh. Do you want us to teach you how to play other games? We can play the cat game. We can give you a tutorial. Oh. Always giving tutorials to people. I've never been given a tutorial before. First time for everything, tutorial kid. No. The one who was given a tutorial kid. The one who was given a tutorial kid looks emotionally compromised. Kid's giving a tutorial on how to play the cat game. Sounds complicated. Are you too old to get it? Must be. Alas, we will never throw a bomb at the king, but you know what? I think I'll get over it. Okay, Loop, can we have a chat? Are you still at the tree? The favor tree. You take a step forward. The sun is shining. The wind is blowing through the village. The tree's leaves rustle around gently. There's no one under the tree. You walk a little farther, look around, trying to see if there's anything left behind, but there's nothing. Loop is gone. Why? Where did they go? Or they were here to help you with the loops, weren't they? The loops won't happen anymore, you're too weak for it. So is Loop Oh? You see something shine where Loop used to sit. You pick it up. It's a silver coin. A silver coin, but I think my theory might have held water. If there's a Loop coin, hang on. Favor tree. Okay, then we're here. That's good. It's a silver coin you found under the favor tree. You look at it from all angles. It's a simple silver coin for Guardian currency. Nothing makes this coin different from any other silver coin out there. It has no recognizable grooves, no special design, and yet you know. You've seen this coin before. You've traveled with a similar one before, after all. Journeyed across time with one. One item you could never get rid of. And this coin you found under the favor tree where Loop used to sit, this coin you're holding, is a perfect copy of yours. But your own coin is still in your pocket. So why was a perfect copy of your own coin here? Loop. Silence. Loop, answer me. Or should I call you by your previous name instead? Sifrin. It's gonna be Sifrin. It's gonna be Sifrin. Oh, there's Loop. Loop arrived. Don't call me that name, it's fucking cringe. I hate it. Loop is way better. You know it's true. Loop is here. Loop is staying silent, looking away, letting you look at them. There's nothing about their appearance that you recognize from your reflection in a mirror, but you're certain. This is you. You take your own silver coin out of your pocket, then flip it, aiming it towards Loop for them to catch. They take it out of the air without looking and mindlessly roll it across their fingers. It do be that way though, doesn't it? I called this very early. But, you know, I didn't know, so to have confirmation was still quite a reveal, because most of the time I was like, nah, that's a bit outlandish. So what's the dealio, me? Oh, Stardust. So you've won, haven't you? You broke the loops, defeated the king, talked to your party, realized that all along the reason you were stuck here was because of a stupid blinding wish you made. Aw, I'm so happy for you. You got your perfect ending after all. And now, I have nothing left to say to you. So you should go. Why are you still here? What do you want me to say? What else is there to say? You've won. Ah. Oh, Stardust. You know, I was just like you once, literally. Actually, literally. Not even figuratively, but literally. A stupid, aimless traveler trying to find any reason to keep going. And then I met everyone. And felt that finally I had for people I could count on, people I could love. And then I got scared. I made the exact mistake you did. Make a stupid blinding wish hoping I could stay with them. Went through the house, tried to fight the king, tried to win. Did that for so long I couldn't even give you a number. And then I couldn't do it anymore. You see, not unlike you a few hours ago, I did a very special kind of giving up. But unlike you, who gave up on your wish and almost destroyed the world in the process, I gave up on my wish and destroyed myself. I made another wish instead. I wished it could be over. I wished I could get out of here. I wished for someone to help me. For someone, anyone, to help me. And someone did help me, right? The universe did. They got me out of here and trapped me in some other Sifrin's loops instead. And it was fine. It was different. It was even peaceful for a while. I didn't have to stay inside the house trying to defeat the king. I didn't have to fight. I didn't have to struggle. I didn't have to do anything. I just had to watch and be happy that at least I wasn't the only idiot out there who had trapped themselves eternally in time. Whilst obviously Loop is not doing great, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it's interesting to see how much being able to just sit and rest, how much good that kind of did them. Now, it's still not perfect, don't get me wrong. Loop doesn't seem to have a happy ending, really, but they calmed down a lot when they were given time to just sit and think. I just had to be happy that at least this time it wasn't me. And now you... Yeah, I did it. What of it? So, since you won't leave, here's what I'm thinking. Let's fight, you and I. Let's have a cute, minuscule, old-fashioned little fight like a bonded couple. Okay? Nothing to say still? Yeah, Loop, you're actually not doing that well, are you? Yeah. While you may have taken time to rest and become more at peace, you never actually dealt with your problems. I do see, yes. Stars killing you will make me so happy. Oh boy, are you ready? No, you don't get a choice. We're doing it. Let's go, Stardust. I see. Let's just get right to it. Good thing I saved recently. Shame I don't have just attack anymore. And their hands are in a very specific stance that I can't tell what kind of... Well, if they're me, then they'd be scissors, yes? Let's be fast at the very least, okay. Loop breathes in and out. Oh god, you can breathe in and out. Alright, well, rock bottom. That was easier than I... Okay. Loop, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're not very strong. Which is not what I was expecting. And, knife to meet you. Almost there. That's a unique type of damage, but it doesn't do very much. I suspect there'll be multiple phases. Ah! Shit! I haven't been hit in, like, I don't know, the equivalent of several years. Did you loop back? I suppose they did. We'll just have to keep beating them until they, you know, get over it. Teehee. Here's a tutorial for you. If I die, I can loop back. What? Surprised you're not the only one who can loop back. Haha. Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten who I used to be? It's okay. I know you forget literally everything. That's just the kind of person you are. Keep fighting, keep fighting. I know what to do. Regenerate. There's not a lot to do other than to just keep going for it, I suppose. Go on, Sif. The music is fucking good, which is not a surprise by this point, is it really? So the music has been good. But I always feel like it's worth pointing it out, purely because, you know, music's great. Music in games is super important. Stage, lights, action, teehee. You know, in a way, I'm so very proud of you. You did so good, Stardust. I'm so proud, Stardust. The universe brought you to victory. It only had to lead, and you followed. And I suppose what the universe wanted from me was just to shut up and take it. Everyone's favorite cosmic joke. Haha. Yeah, it's not great, is it, for you? I acknowledge this. Are you gonna do more damage over time, or are you just gonna continue being kind of shit? I'm gonna keep an eye out just to make sure. With Regenerate, I can't lose. It's the soft drink of the season. Oh, it's just perfect. Oh, look at that. From main character to stage director to sponsor to corpse. The king. It took me dozens, hundreds, thousands of loops just so I could beat him a single time. Did you know that? Wow, you were really bad at this. No matter how hard I tried, the king always defeated me. And yet, look how easily you beat him your first time. Oh, you may think it was easy, but just seeing you succeed. I was so blindingly angry. Why did you manage to beat him this easily? What kept me from defeating him? What script was I following that kept me from victory? Is that what the universe wanted from me? The universe, the stars, the king, our country. I hate them all. I hate them. They can all die. And yet, they didn't. And we're all here, and everything's fine, and you're gonna have to adjust. It's nice to know that a lot of my theories about Loop weren't necessarily correct, but weren't necessarily wrong either. An abusive relationship stemmed from a multifaceted level of self-loathing. Oh, hello. And the curtains open once more. I see. I finally saw your party earlier. I did really well this whole time. Made sure they never saw me. Made sure I never saw them. Those pale copies of the party I knew. I didn't want to see them ever again. Didn't want to know. Can you believe I forgot their names for a time? Despair and trauma does that to you sometimes, doesn't it? Yeah, a little bit. But I had to talk to them, didn't I? I was ready to tell them everything. Tell them who I was, what happened to me, that they had to go after you. And yet, when they saw me, it was like they were looking at a stranger. Yeah, I can't imagine how rough that must have been. Can you imagine how it feels, Stardust? This phase might be tougher, let's be careful. But yeah, my theories about Loop were kind of not actually bang on because, you know, caveats, but I was closer than I thought I'd be. Loop gives a sarcastic toast to you, have Regenerate as well. I toast to you, Loop, for all your help. That's good damage. That was also decent damage, but I can do decenter damage more. I did the. Actually, no, that worked out. That was a good move to use. Oh, you debuffed me. Oh, you swine. Loop doesn't wink and attacks, I dare say. It's just the inverted version of all my moves. And another loop, yep. Oh, we're not done. I loved them. I loved them. I loved them. And yet they didn't recognize me, didn't remember me, because it never happened to me, did it? It happened to you. You're the one who got their perfect ending. This, remembering the times I spent with them when they can't remember me, this is worse. This is worse than forgetting. I wish I could forget Stardust. Oh, Stardust, you know how this feels. Can you imagine it? Do you know how it feels to know that some copy of you won and you're left with nothing? Mirabelle, Isabeau, Odile, Bonnie. They were mine. They were mine. They were mine. They were mine first. And you stole them from me. I dare say. I dare say. Sorry, lad, but I'm not giving them up. They're mine now. I sympathize, I do, but I worked really hard to get here. Like, really fucking hard to get here. Sifrin, this Sifrin, I'm not saying the original Sifrin in this context didn't earn their freedom, but this Sifrin also definitely did. So... Luke flinched. Seeing the opening, you strike. There it is. Oh, shit. I don't like taking damage. Loop, can't fight anymore. You've won. Surprisingly. I'm glad they didn't make a ridiculously over-the-top hard boss. You... Sifrin, Stardust, whatever our real name actually is. Just kill me. Huh? That's quite direct. Why? Why? Are you stupid? Isn't it obvious? I wanted to kill you, so I could take your place. I wanted what you have. Stars, I still do. You don't want another you walking around. You should just kill me and get on with your stupid life. You laugh. My self-hatred isn't that strong that I'd literally kill another me. It's close, though. Ha. Ha. You've got weird priorities. What if I'm asking you to? What if I want this? What if dying is the ending I want? Oh, you know, Stardust, please, please, just kill me. I don't want to be here. What else is there for me now? You've won, so I should be gone. I can't go back to how it was before, because that past is gone. I can't go back to my friends, because they wouldn't recognize me. There's nothing else for me to do. No script to follow, no universe to lead me. Loop sobs. Why? Why did it have to be you? I could have. I wanted to. If only back then, if I had held on longer, maybe then. Can you imagine losing to the king hundreds of fucking times? I beat the whole game in like 70-odd loops. I can't imagine. Oh, loop. But don't you get it? What is there to get? The reason I succeeded, maybe? What? It's thanks to you, Loop. That's true. That's fucking true. I'm actually embarrassed that I didn't consider that until right now, until the game spelled it out, but that's fucking true. That's why we won. Because Loop came in and was like, okay, here's what you do and here's what you not do. Think about, like, not direct instructions, but, like, thinking along these lines of thoughts, you know? Try this, try that, maybe it works this way, I don't know. And then also kind of coaching Sifrin's mental state, albeit in a very questionable way sometimes, but still doing it. Literally, the only reasons this Sifrin was able to win, and win as well as they did, is because Loop was coaching them. Without Loop, Sifrin fails, I'm pretty sure. It's thanks to you, Loop. What? Without you, I would have given up too. You were here at my side telling me to keep going. Yeah, you didn't tell me everything. Yeah, you didn't know what to do. But just knowing that I wasn't alone, and that you were here. You're lying. Not. You're lying. Not. You're... Loop. Mira sends her thanks, by the way. They all do. Thanks? To me? You laugh. Who else helped them get all the way to the king? They told me to say thank you for bringing them to me. For saving me. See? Stardust. Why couldn't it be me? I don't know. Maybe it was in the script. Maybe it was what the universe wanted. Or maybe it's no one's fault. I'm sorry, Sifrin. And thank you, Loop. Without you, I would have given up a long time ago. Thank you for helping me this whole time. Loop doesn't respond. What is there to say, truly? Loop, we can... Sifrin, you flinch. Please. You're going to have to talk to them from now on. No more keeping how you feel from them. We both know where this leads. And if one day, no matter what you do, everyone's paths and yours diverge, you'll have to learn to be okay with it. We can't do this again. Hold them hostage, against their knowledge, against their will, just because we're lonely. Learning to talk to them, learning to let go. It'll be hard. It'll feel impossible. You might think you'd rather die than share how you feel. After all, isn't bottling things up the reason you managed to break the loops? You didn't have to tell them anything until the very end, and it turned out fine, didn't it? But if I had talked to them earlier, then maybe... Yeah, dummy. If only you'd been strong enough to talk to them, maybe this whole story wouldn't have happened at all. If only. Literally, if only. That's not the point of the story. The point of the story is not, oh, wow, Sifrin should have just talked to them from the beginning. Yeah, obviously. Of course that's what Sifrin should have done. But the whole point is that Sifrin would not have done that if all this had not happened. There is no way, there is no reality where Sifrin will tell his friends how they feel without it being literally pried from his virtually cold dead hands. It had to go this far. Because he would have never done it otherwise. Ever. And that was his biggest fail. Maybe, I don't know. You can determine for yourself what might be Sifrin's biggest failing. But that is his biggest failing as a person. And a massive point of this game was him getting over that, basically. And it took a long fucking time. Because of course it did. It wouldn't have been effective if we'd done it in like 10 loops. Oh well. It doesn't matter now. You can barely see Loop's hands anymore. Loop. Where will you go now? Oh, Stardust. I don't know. I'll join you so we can be one. I'll die. I'll stay under this tree forever. Does it matter? It does. Ah. You're sweet, Stardust. Oh, don't worry, Stardust. Somehow, I'm sure I'll see you again. You and everyone else. Mirabelle, Isabeau, Odile, and Bonnie. I need to accept their thanks in person, don't I? That's just basic etiquette. And I'll need to give you back your silver coin eventually. You do. I'll see you all again soon enough, Stardust. I promise. I super promise. I super duper promise. So don't forget me, okay? How could we? A literal star person. I think I did everything I needed to in the village. Friend! Sifrin, welcome back. We were getting worried. Is everything okay? I said thanks to Loop. Oh, I'm glad. Ah, the star person. Literally the term I used. I hoped you'd bring them back so we could give our thanks in person. Same here. They look shy, so maybe they were too embarrassed to see us again. Which is too bad, because I have so many questions for them. I hope we'll see them again soon. Yeah, I want to ask them how it feels to glow. Bonnie. You can't ask someone how it feels to glow. Huh? Why not? Ha! Well, either way, I hope you told them to come and see us anytime, Sifrin. You smile, a little sadly. I did. I hope they'll come and say hi again soon, too. Sifrin, you've gone back to saying ominous things again. We talked about this. You look sad. Just thinking about them. Well, you'll have to tell us more about them sometime, yeah? Like, how the crab did you two meet? Or why they're a star? Or how they knew about your loops thingies? I have so many questions. You laugh and nod. Nice. Now that that's done, we should go back and talk to the head housemaiden. Ready, Sifrin? Yeah. But I can talk to the party first, right? Thank God. I thought it was going to lock me into a conversation with the head housemate, and I was like, you are not stopping me from talking to the 4 characters I want to talk to most. With Loop being 5th, admittedly. Because, you know, obviously Loop is up there. Okay, in the order that we always do it. Odile, starting with you. Odile. Oh, Sifrin. Is your fever better? You nod. You feel a little lightheaded and weak still. You don't feel as off as you felt earlier. We did just fight Loop, despite having just recovered from a fever, so that's something. Good. I'm glad you're feeling better. You really worried us earlier. We were really, really worried for you, Sifrin. Oh, also, I'm going to repeat myself. 1, I forgive you out of the goodness of my heart. Which means that 2, you don't need to apologize. But... what's wrong? I think everyone is taking what I did a little too well. What? Your time loops or how much of a stupid annoying crab you've been? Don't worry. We tell you if we were mad. Maybe for some of us the questions and anger will come later. But isn't it good that for now we're okay with it all? But you shouldn't be okay with it. Sifrin, don't push your luck. I'll absolutely slap you off this tower, I swear to God. Sifrin, yes, you said horrible things yesterday, which made us all upset and angry, and I can't tell who you said the worst things to. The things you said to Odile were pretty bad. Like, I appreciate that, because sometimes it goes like, I don't know, a story will have a character who's like, I'm sorry I said those horrible things, and the things they said weren't even that bad. Like, they weren't good, but it's nothing, like, real. But everything that Sifrin said to all these characters was real. And real. Real. Made us all upset and angry. But then we learned you went to the house alone and went through it all on your own. And we learned that those horrible things you did. You did them because you'd been going depressed and insane. True and true. Because you were repeating the same 2 days for a very long time. A time loop that started because you wanted to stay with us so much you were subconsciously or not willing to trap yourself over it. Do you know how it makes us feel? Disgusted? Yeesh. I mean, I picked that option because that's the one that Sifrin used the most. I can't speak for everyone, but... but I think it's the cutest thing I ever heard. Cute? Sifrin. You love us so much you use some forgotten craft power to stay with us forever. That's cute. That's not cute, that's... cute. No! Can't change my mind. You can't help but laugh. That's not cute, it's very cute. Sifrin, sure, you might think you messed up yesterday, and maybe you did. But, and I'm sure I'm not the only one feeling like this, but I feel like I messed up yesterday too. Huh? I didn't talk to you. I didn't try to figure out what was wrong, even though something clearly was wrong. And I just feel like I could have done more to help you, this is all. Maybe? I feel like Odile already did quite a lot to try and figure it out, but then again, that's been on loops that haven't happened anymore. But through them, we can determine that she would, if given probable cause. Ha! I can tell you disagree. That's alright. We can both feel guilty, and hopefully our guilt will cancel each other out eventually. But please, remember this. We want to stay with you for a bit longer too, because we feel the same way you do. We care for you. We want you to be happy. We want to spend more time with you. And one day, this new journey that we are starting together, it'll end. It's inevitable that we'll all go our separate ways eventually. But even if we're not together, even if we're in completely different places from each other, I know that I won't forget the times we've spent together. I won't ever forget you, Sifrin. None of us will. I'll even say the dreaded L word if you're still not convinced we care for you, but don't push your luck. Okay? You nod. Good. And really, Sifrin, if I got upset every time some child decided to be mean to me, I'd always be upset. Don't worry about it. Like I said, I've already forgiven you. I hope you'll forgive me for not trying harder to find out what was wrong, too. Okay. Okay. Now get out of here. Go talk to everyone else. This emotional talk tired me out. Not the battles or anything. Well, you didn't even do that many battles. I did them all. Of course not, silly. I have a body in peak physical condition. Go away now, Sifrin. She ruffles your hair and pushes you away with a smile. You smile back. How delightful. More conversations? Hello again, Sifrin. How are you doing? Oh, we can have conversation. Oh, there's so much. This is going to be the longest video ever. Fuck it. I'm going to keep going. I don't give a shit. I'm just going to eat some grapes to give me energy. So what's your theory? For what? For what happened to me? Ah, with your loops, you mean? Well, do you want the short explanation or the long one? Fuck it, we're in it for the long haul. Long one. You have to know. Alright, well. First, witchcraft is a thing. I'm guessing you know more about witchcraft than we do at this point. Not only because of what you found out through your loops, but also because I believe you knew some of the rituals beforehand. You nod. Consciously or not, you've always known them. Grew up with them, if you had to guess. Well, before your loop started, you made a wish to stay with all of us. A simple wish, but backed with rituals. It makes sense for witchcraft to hear your wish and try to make it come true. Unrelated to this, people in Vogard wished for the king to be defeated, for people to not be frozen in time anymore. Wishes have boiled down to, we wish for Vogard to be saved from the king. Everyone in Vogard knows about the favor trees, but no one really knew how to craft wishes from them. And rituals are more important than intent when it comes to wishes. But that's when it's a single person doing witchcraft. But an entire country channeling their belief towards a single goal? No rituals are needed, just intent. And in the end, Mirabelle and every one of us, we had little to no chance of winning against the king on our own, which would make Vogard's wish filled with belief, and yours, supported by ritual, impossible to grant. And so, my theory is that witchcraft merged those two wishes together, mixed them up and made you able to spend more time with us, and also allowing you endless tries against the king. The intent is to defeat the king, with the means to do it. So every time you died, you'd come back, to make sure you could save Vogard. But, I'm guessing that this isn't the first time you're here, right? In this room, having been the king? Knowing this is the end of your journey? That we can't be together anymore? And if you're convinced you can't be with us anymore, that this is the end, witchcraft reacts, and brings you back to a time where you're with us once more. Phrased like that, it kind of feels like you're to blame for your own suffering, but listen. I don't know everything that happened while you looped again and again, but the truth is, the first time we fought the king, we died, didn't we? Or maybe we'd even died before we got to him. Zifrin, it's just conjecture, but I think that without you, everyone's wish to save Vogard would have been aimless, directionless. Your wish gave everyone's wish direction. Okay, kind of gave their wish, the collective wish, an anchor to focus on, to channel it, as it were, a focus point. And without your wish, the king would have won. And what kind of ending would that have been? Ah, well, it would have been a bad one, indeed. This experience, it may stay with you for a while, it may stay with you forever. But I want you to know this. Mirabelle, Isabeau, Boniface, and I too, we won't leave you alone so easily, even after our new journey ends. And so, you have to promise to tell us if something's wrong now. None of that, I'll keep all my feelings here and one day I'll die stuff. Got it? Got it? I'll try. That's all I can ask for. Odile looks at you warmly. You hesitantly smile back. Many successes are occurring. Hello again, Sifrin. How are you doing? What's the dreaded L word? It's leave. Leave me. Linguini. I linguini you, Sifrin. Odile. I feel very knocky to know you too. Yay, success. She laughed. You beam. I know it's only been 2 days, or even less than that, but I missed your stupid puns, Sifrin. I was very worried about you today. We all were. You make a face. You don't like it, huh? Being worried about. Feels gross, doesn't it? It does! That's a new expression. I'm not used to people being worried about me. Is it because you don't remember it happening? You flinch a little. Sifrin, I won't pretend to know I understand how it feels. To not remember your childhood, your country, anything. But I have 2 facts for you. 1, we should talk about it, you and I. I might understand what you're going through better than most. Maybe. It did help a bit to talk to her about it. And 2, just because you don't remember it happening doesn't mean it didn't happen. You know, to be worried about someone, you have to love them. And you are very lovable, Sifrin. Whatever happened before, I have no doubt you are loved. Oh, you feel very warm. You try to hide your face by lowering your hat, but you're not wearing it. Ah, can't hide your face without your hat, huh? You both laugh. This is some good stuff. This is some good stuff. This is some good stuff. Hello again, Zifrin. This is a conversation I'm very interested in. You found out about everything once. Ah, by everything I suppose you mean your loops? You nod. In a way, she even found out about how your wish was part of it, even before you realized it, let alone accepted it. And what happened after I found out? I immediately looped back, of course. Of course you did. You and Isabeau, two cowardly peas in a pod. I am very proud of myself, though. Even through time, I can smell lies. It was a little scary. When you found out. Huh. Of course it was. If you had lied to me for an entire day, on such an important day, on something I could feel was important, I would have been angry. But it probably didn't help, did it? Huh? If I was gentler when I found out, maybe you would have gotten help earlier. Oh, I know it can be a bit abrasive, so... No, it's not her fault at all. If you had talked to her then instead of fleeing, then maybe... But we're here now, aren't we? We are. Thank you, Zifrin. You smile. These are some quality conversations. Nothing, just saying hi. Okay, hi. Now go. I still have to read that family tale you found me. You smile and go. Oh, I am perfectly settled in. Oh, I am so... This is the most relaxed I've ever been during a recording. I can barely even feel the pain in my throat anymore. Hey, friend. Bonnie. Huh? Huh? What's wrong? I'm sorry for yesterday. Oh, okay. For what, though? For, being mean. Trying to make you stronger and stuff. And making you cry. Oh! Oh, nah, it's okay, I get it. You were weird and mean yesterday because you were hungry and sick. What? I get it, I do. Me and my sister always get really cranky when we're hungry or sick. One time, I broke her favorite bowl because I was hungry. And another time, she yelled at me very loud because I didn't clean my room and she was sick. And you were hungry and sick at the same time. And also, you were sad, right? Because you thought we were all leaving? And because we, didn't notice you were sad before? Because we don't remember it? Because you went through the same day a bunch of times and we didn't know? Odile said you were sticked in a time loops. Or something. I don't really get it, but isn't it like... It's like you had to go to school every day without a day off or even a lunch break, right? Like you had to sit at school and the teacher taught you the exact same thing every time. You had to act like you didn't know the thing. And you had to do that for a very long time. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's a perfect summary. Whoa. But see, I've never been hungry and sick and sad and still had to go to school at the same time before. But I think if I was, I would blow up the world. That's how mean I would be. You would blow up the world, huh? Blow up this whole crapping world. And you were only mean to us, which is 4 people. But then you went through the whole house on your own. And you almost beat the king, too. And you almost blew up the world, I think, but not really, and it only made the sky go weird for a bit instead, so it's fine. I think that, balances it out. Balances it out. Yeah, that. Yeah, you laugh. Okay. I still am sorry, you know. I tried to protect you and I did the exact opposite. I shouldn't have done what I did. It's okay, you were just being stupid. Zar told me his ults can be stupid too. It's damn fucking true. It happens, so try not to be stupid anymore. I'll try, Bonbon. Yay! Oh, good stuff. Bonnie hugs you tightly. You hug them back. You have practice now, after all. Marvelous. Hey, Fred. Obviously, if I had gone back and gotten more memories, by doing more stuff, we would have more conversations here in these sections to talk to of each of the characters. So that's what that would have been for. So, Snack Leader. What? Snack Leader? Do you still carry snacks on you? Yeah, I do. And you do too, huh? Bonnie smiles mischievously and looks towards your pockets. You look inside. There's snacks in your pocket? How? You got the eternal snacks? But when? You put the snacks back in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Are you still hungry? Wait, of course you're hungry. You barely ate anything and you had a fever and you fought a bunch of sadnesses on your own. Here, have more snacks. Bonnie gives you a truly immense amount of snacks. They smell so good. You're so hungry. You start eating, expecting to eat them all. Huh? You're not even halfway done with the pile, but you're already comfortably full. You smile. Are you okay, friend? Did you eat your fill? I did. Good. You smile. And you know, I didn't realize you were such an amazing cook, Bonbon. Huh? What do you mean? You prepared a whole lot of snacks before. You know so many recipes. Oh, thank you. Wait, I made snacks before? So does that mean, did I ever make malanga frizz before? Oh, yes. Oh, and what did you think? I loved them, Bonbon. I loved them so much. Really? Really? Yeah. Well, of course you liked them. I'm very good at cooking, but I didn't know them before. Did you eat them a lot when you were a kid? Yeah. If nothing else, I do remember that right now. If nothing else, I'll tell you about that one day, maybe. I don't know. It would just be a lot to talk about right now. Oh, yeah, adult stuff, I get it. But tell me later then, okay? Give Bonnie a thumbs up. Bonnie jumps and gives you one back. Hey, friend. Bonbon, about my eye. Your eye? Let's have this conversation. Oh, that's not... Were we talking about this? I talked to you about it before. Me? Oh, another Bonnie. Gotta say, Bonnie's grasping the concept surprisingly well. I got in front of that sadness back then because I wanted to protect you. I didn't mean to get hurt, but if it's anyone's fault, it was mine. It wasn't your fault, Bonnie. But if only I was stronger then, I'd still protect you. But differently. Differently? I wouldn't get hurt either. Oh. I guess you can protect me sometimes if you promise not to get hurt. I don't want you to get hurt because of me again. It just feels bad. So did you promise? It's always an awkward promise. I can't promise, no. Huh? Why not? You remember a hand squeezing. I haven't been very good at keeping promises to you. So I can't. I mean, if you aren't good at keeping promises, it doesn't mean you have to stop trying to keep them. I'm not good at keeping promises either. I kept promising my sister I would do my chores or clean my room or not blow up the kitchen, but sometimes I did it anyway. But before she got frozen, she yelled at me and made me promise I would run as far as I could so I would live. I didn't think I could do it, but I tried very, very hard. And I'm okay now, and I'll get to show her I'm okay when we go see her. So I don't think promises are that important to keep, but they're important to try to keep, you know? So will you try? Yeah, I'll try. Will you super try? I'll super try. You super duper try. I will super duper try. Crap, yeah. So it's fine. Just try. And I'll super duper try to protect you without getting hurt either. 2. Even. Bonnie runs into you and bonks your stomach. Ouch. Body, upper. You lean into Bonnie too. Oh, you know how to give hugs now. I had a good teacher. You had a teacher for hugs? That's weird. You laugh. Nothing, just saying hi. What, that's it? Hi, friend. Stupid. Is there any souvenir stuff that can be done here? This is Loop's silver coin. They must have spent a lot of time carrying it around, too. You flip it once, twice, 3 times. You'll see each other again. There is one thing I want to do that better fucking do what it should do. Ding ding. Oh, come on, where's the ding? Where's the funny noise appreciation club, huh? Ding ding. Ah, fine. You observe your pockets full of snacks in disbelief. There's some cookies, some onigiris, a lot of malanga fritters. Did Bonnie slip them in your pockets when they hugged you? You smile. Closing your eyes, you pick a snack at random. It's an onigiri. This one has an apricot in the middle. Chomp. Do we get different ones? Pick a snack at random. Some malanga fritters. You jump in place for a bit and eat them happily. Chomp. It's a cookie. So boring. So good. Chomp. Alright, Mirabelle, let's have a chat. Let's have a big chat. Sifrin, are you feeling better? You looked so sick earlier. I got really worried. Yeah, I kind of thought they were pulling like a, Sifrin exerted himself too much and now he's going to die. But thank you all for being so nice. And I'd have been like, don't do that to me. I'm better now, Mira. I'm very glad. I'm also very sad because I kind of said mean things to you by accident. Are you? You have to say it. I am sorry for what I said earlier yesterday. Oh, It was, I was out of line, I'm sorry. Sifrin. And it came out wrong. It's just that before, in another loop, you said, "Ah, no, stop." You flinched and stopped talking. Sorry for yelling. Sorry, I mean, it's just... I don't want to hear about that. About anything that happened with any past Mirabelles, I mean. And what happened with them for you to know, stuff yesterday. Oh. I can guess what you must have talked about with them, and I don't want to know. Even if it helped them, then I don't want to know. I want to figure it all out on my own, and not because you know, Spoilers? Spoilers! Even Mirabelle condemns spoilers. I approve. Exactly. You know spoilers about me. I don't like the idea of you or anyone knowing things about me that I don't know about. So, I hope you can understand. I don't want to hear about it. You hated it when everyone acted like they knew more about your feelings than you. Of course you understand. You nod. Good. Sifrin would hate me then, because I've spent this entire fucking playthrough talking about his feelings. As if I know them better than he did. To be fair, I kinda did just because I got a further back stance on which to observe his behavior. And also because he refused to face his feelings. It wasn't me specifically being super smart knowing this stuff, it's just the player's perspective, you know. But all that aside, quite honestly, Sifrin, a lot has happened in the last day or so. Yeah, like 2 months worth. We looked for you, we met a star, we went up the house, we beat the king, you were sick and barely responding. The head housemaid acted weird. We had to fight you. We saved the country. We decided to keep traveling again. I'm digesting body snacks we just got. I'm sleepy. So many things happened, all with their specific emotions tied to them, from happiness to fear to relief. So, what you said to me yesterday is ranking pretty low overall on the list of things I'm thinking about. Oh. But maybe, when I'll have had time to process everything that happened, maybe I'll be angry then. At what you said. But that's... If you do, tell me. Huh? Alright, if you want, but why? So you can, scream at me, I guess? Oh, no. It's different, I don't want to scream at you, even if I'm angry. But if I do feel angry, we can deal with it then, but please don't say things like that. Knowing you're expecting me to scream at you, it makes me sad. Is that how you see me? I'm sorry. No, I just, well, I don't want to scream at you even if I get angry, so I won't. And I can tell you regret what happened too. It counts for more than you think. And I also feel bad about what happened. Huh? Why? I feel like, since you were always so mysterious and cool, I didn't really try to know more about you. Because of the aura, the mystique. You look like you have secrets. Delicious secrets. It was the hat. The hat did it. And people probably ask you about them all the time, and I didn't want to bother you when it's not any of my business, so I never asked you anything about yourself or how you were feeling, but everything that happened to you made me realize you're someone who's actually very shy and introverted. Yeah, a little bit. I know the feeling, buddy. Like me. And you wouldn't tell anyone anything they didn't ask for, because why would you tell them something out of the blue, right? It's better to stay silent and not tell anyone anything about you or how you're feeling, right? Right. I don't want to bother anyone with my problems, so I'll keep my feelings here until I die. You nod. I felt the same thing about the king, about being the chosen, about having to save everyone. Everyone was counting on me, so I didn't want to bother them with my problems. But the problems still exist, even if you ignore them. Exactly. We're very similar in that way, aren't we? But what I'm getting at is, you were dealing with so much in the last 2 days, and I didn't insist enough, and... So, Sifrin, during this journey we're about to start together, we should talk more, two of us, about things, about how we feel, so we can help each other out. And so we have someone to hold us accountable. On feelings, if that's okay. Maybe you'd like to talk to Isabeau or Odile instead. I'd love that, Mira. Oh, yay. Feelings buddies. Feelings buddies. You nod firmly at each other, then grin. Okay, I need to think about what we'll need to bring for this new journey, so go ahead and talk to everyone. But you can talk to me later too if you want. You smile. Oh, we're gonna talk right now, Mirabelle. We've got things to discuss. Hi again, Sifrin. Good job on defeating the king. You absolutely fucked him up. Oh, no, I couldn't have done it without everyone else. You did it. No, you did. No, you did it. I did, didn't I? I defeated the king. I saved Vogard? You saved Vogard. Oh, change. You smile. I'm glad he's gone. And his curse has been reversed now, too. But forgive me if I'm wrong, but it seemed like you and the king knew each other? The way he talked to you? You take a breath and say it. We came from the same country, that's all. Oh! Well, I think that counts for a lot. Coming from the same place, sharing the same traditions, that counts for a lot. He's frozen in time now, isn't he? Should I not have... No, it's fine, he's an absolute fucker. It's probably better that way. Oh. He seemed happy before he got completely frozen. Which is once again more than he deserved, but, well, he's gone now. Frozen the very moment he remembered it all. So he got his wish. He'll remember your country forever. Lucky. Your country, huh? Will you tell me about it someday? Unless you already talked about it to any past Mirabelles. I wouldn't want you to repeat yourself. I haven't. And even if I did, I'd like that. To talk to you about it for a bit. Oh, wonderful. I'll be waiting then. She jumps in place a little, happy about the idea. You copy her and you both jump in place for a bit, grinning. There's some good stuff. I keep saying it, but it's true. There's some good stuff. Hi again, Sifrin. So about the change belief. What about it? I know you don't want to know your spoilers about past you. But what about something that happened to you? Would that be okay for me to tell? As long as it's not spoilers on me specifically, I suppose. Why? Did something happen during one of your loops? Well then. So we met the Change God. Oh, okay, like one of the statues? Like, the actual Change God. Oh, okay. Wait, are you serious? You tell Mirabelle all about your encounter with the Change God. Alright, I'm going to put this in today's pile of things I will need some time to process. Right below my friend was stuck looping through time for a long time. Aw, I'm flattered. Wait, you shouldn't be. We both stare at each other for a second and then laugh. I heard you taught a class once. Oh no. But you need to make sure. It's not spoilers since it's something that happened way before, isn't it? No, it's not spoilers, but... What, will you tease me about it? No, of course not. Even if it didn't end well, it's really nice you did it anyway. Not really. It was a stupid idea anyway. I don't know anything that's worth teaching to people, so... If you remember correctly, she couldn't say anything because she also felt like learning wasn't worthwhile on its own. But don't you think you learned a lot during our journey? I like this new Sifrin face. This is probably my favorite one. This one here is very good. And don't you think people would line up to go to a class taught by Vogard's chosen one? Suddenly I'm filled with stress and fear. Ha! You laugh together. But yes, there is a lot more I could teach people now, couldn't I? But I feel like there's so many things I could do other than teaching. You know, don't tell anyone, but I'm thinking some parts of the change belief are a little silly. I've been meaning to talk to the head housemaid about it at some point. Oh, she did mention it before. That she felt like the change belief meant that people might not feel comfortable staying the same, might not feel comfortable being okay with who they are. You have so much you want to tell her about, but you try very hard not to show it. Interesting idea! Did a past me get the same idea? Oops. Yeah, a little. But she never got the chance to go further with it. Oh, so this would be new to you. To me. You nod. Oh, then I'll try it out. I'll have to talk with Madame Odile. She would probably know how to help. Her smile is infectious. You grin back. That the Mirabelle all cleaned out? Mirabelle all sorted? Nothing, just saying hi. Oh, okay. Hi to you also, Sifrin. This is some good stuff. Isabeau. These might be some big conversations. Lad. Hey, Sif. I'm sorry about everything I said. It wasn't cool and you didn't deserve it when you were just trying to help. Whoa, wait. Small things, settle down. Okay, take a breath, buddy. Take a big breath. Huh? Yeah, Sif, and the stuff you said yesterday was so accurate and cutting, too. My poor little heart was so hurt. Your face falls. I was so hurt yesterday I couldn't do anything except lie in bed crying. And thinking about what horrible spirit possessed you. And hey, stop making that face. I'm kidding, sorry. But Sif. I mean, yeah, you hurt my fifis, and no one hurts my fifis and gets away with it. My linglings. But it was also kind of cool. What? What? I don't know, sometimes someone reads you a little too well and it's like, oh crap, that's so true. Why would you say this? Ow. But also like, oh, you pay that much attention to me? Haha. Oh, your cheeks feel impossibly warm all of a sudden. And I'm guessing a lot of what you said was stuff we talked about before in your loops, right? And I must have repeated the same things a lot, but weirdly enough, I feel a little flattered. Thank you for seeing me this clearly. What the? You can't help but laugh. If you still feel bad, you can say something nice to me later. Balance things out. But I'm not mad about it. It was interesting. But also don't do that stuff again. You get a pass because you were sad and also going crazy. You nod. I'll be sure to only say nice things in the future, I promise. Yay. Then feel free to tell me all the stuff you want. And I'll do the same. Actually, speaking of stuff to tell... I think, right, prediction time. Quick prediction time. This will lean into Let It Go. Isabel will be like, I, and Sif will either be like, it's okay, you know, tell me whenever you want. You don't have to tell me now, there's no rush. Because we're going to be traveling together anyway, so... Can I tell you something, maybe? You try not to inhale sharply. If that's okay, I just have something to tell you, and I feel like this is the moment. You nod. Oh, crap. Okay, well, I don't know, Sif. Are you sure? Is it okay if I tell you something now? Because it might be a lot, and you've been through a lot today already, and I just want to make sure you'd be fine if I told you, and... Ah, how interesting. Even now, his hand is reaching out to you, hovering, unable to take the first step. Gently, you take his hand and hold it tightly. This was a good move, Sif. This was a good move. This is the correct first step. He inhales sharply. The universe seems to hold its breath, which means it's not going to go the way we think it will. Guarantee it. I shouldn't wait, right? I should just go for it, right? And tell you? That's correct. You just look into his eyes and wait. Okay. Okay then. Sif. I really, really like traveling with you during this journey. I really care about you. You're one of my best friends, my comedy partner, an incredibly important person to me, and I love you. Yes. Oh, I thought for sure they were going to fake us out, and they didn't. Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh my god. I just felt like 30 hours of tension just slip away. Oh. Amazing. I love you so much. I love talking to you and hearing your jokes and seeing the little smirk you make right before telling one, and how you're so nice, except for yesterday, and how you always listen to what everyone has to say, and how you always try to give advice even though you're not always very good at it. Oh, and I love your eye. Your hair looks so soft. I love that you're small and cute, but like in the way of a very sharp cooking knife with flowers and little hearts is small and cute. And I like how your face looks when you eat something you like, and how you hide your face under your hat when you feel embarrassed, and how you look all focused when you watch a play or read a book, and, oh stars, you feel lightheaded. You sway a little. Oh, sorry. I got a little excited. Oh man, felt like I couldn't stop talking. Like I was sitting on this forever. You have no fucking idea, my friend. Did you hear all of this already? Did I just repeat myself like an idiot when I already confessed a bunch of times? No, that was the first time for me too. Trying to get you to say this for like 2 months. What? Weird. And cool. Oh well, now you know. I love you, Sif. I love you. You better not forget it. I won't, Isa. Thank you for telling me. And I love you too, Isa. Oh, crap, yeah. Well, to be honest, I knew you did, because I have eyes. But do you love me the same way I love you, though? Give me some time to figure it out. Of course. Take all the time you need, Sif. Whew. Your face feels warm. Can't stop smiling. Oh, good stuff. Oh, good stuff. Oh, it's all good stuff. It's the best stuff. Hey, Sif, what's up? Congrats on finally saying it. What does that mean? Oh no, did I try to confess every single loop and chickened out or something? You laugh a little too loudly. Why are you laughing? Maybe you didn't get to say it before, but you did it this time, Isabeau. You did it, Zah. You said the thing. About time, if you ask me. Odile and Bonnie start clapping. Mirabelle joins in, confused. I'm sorry, have you been in love with Sifrin for a long time and I never noticed? Oh, change. Congratulations for saying Isabeau. Thank you. I can try and catch you up later if you want. Please, I want to know. Oh, then I will. Also, wait, were you all listening earlier? Yeah, it sounded interesting. Of course we were listening. We needed to make sure we wouldn't interrupt. That's silly, Dill. We would never interrupt. We've been raised well. Oh. Uh-oh, Sifrin's face. Did we interrupt in your previous loops? Literally every time. Oh. I love that Odile finds that funny. Oh, that's really funny, actually. So sorry, Isabeau. Past yous are all terrible wingmen? What the crap? But they were good this time. That's all that matters, doesn't it? Oh. Yeah. Both blush, smiling. Aw, gross. Absolutely disgusting. Oh, you make sure everyone has stopped listening and whisper to Isabeau. There is one thing I'd like to apologize for, Isa. He leans in, whispering. What? What is it? This is something to talk about. I kissed you once, in one loop. I almost want that to be the thumbnail, to be honest. Because it would not be a spoiler at all. No one would know what that means. So I could. I didn't really ask if it was okay or anything. So I wanted to, You hear a very high-pitched sound. Are you hearing things again? Wait, it's coming from Isabeau? Isa? I'm fine. I'm okay. We kissed. It's fine. I'm being perfectly normal about this piece of information. This is like hearing I got blackout drunk and did some awesome stuff and I don't get to remember it. Crab. I'm so mad I don't remember. Why is the world like this? Oh. You feel very warm all of a sudden. Wait, once? Why only once? Oh, it didn't go that great. He pushed you away then. So clearly, even if it was fine, you must have done something wrong. Yes, what we talked about before, which I won't go over again because there's no point. But yeah. Oh, Probably because you surprised the poor man. Isabeau's looking at your face carefully. Well, it didn't go that well the one time it happened. Maybe we just need to get more practice, huh? Practice makes perfect, after all. He's supposed to be being smooth? He's capable? You raise your eye and look at him. Maybe we should. You grin. He grins back. It's a date, then. You nod, still grinning. Good stuff. Isa, you're so smart. Huh? There's loads of times I wouldn't have been able to progress without you knowing about stuff. The mirror being one of them. Oh, the mirror. It's true no one knew about it earlier. Whatever. I don't like to show off. Being too smart puts people off, I think. I mean, look at Madame Odile. What? What? Are you trying to tell me something, Isabeau? We like you for your stunning personality and not because you're smart, Madame. I need you to know that. Ha! Well, same to you, Isabeau. Oh, that's... And we wouldn't like you any less if you were smart, you know. Oh. Sounds fake, but okay. Fake news. Miss me with that shit. Isa. Yeah, I'll try. Changing takes time, you know. Let me become a clothing designer first, and then I'll go up to being a smart clothing designer. Your thing, Isa. Oh, and you knew about the clothing designer thing too. Did I tell you about it before? At the very beginning. You didn't want to hear anything about the future after that. You do want to hear about it now. You nod. Well, when I become a clothing designer, you'll know you'll have to be my first model, Civ. I want to design some cool, comfy clothes for you. It's what you wished for, after all, huh? You look away, smiling. Is that so? It is so. All right, then, I'll let you design clothes for me. Yes, so generous. I think that's all of it. Yep, just saying hi. I gotcha. I'm very easy to say hi to. Hi. Isabeau blows you a kiss. Oh my god. This has simultaneously been one of the purely by feeling, not by actual reality. This has been one of the longest and shortest series I've ever done in my life. And one of the best. This is one of the best I've ever done. And I don't mean from a performance aspect, although I feel like I did alright, but purely from personal experience, from getting to experience a story, a game, characters, a setting, concepts, feelings. This is probably maybe second place to Lobotomy Corporation for the best series I've ever done. And that's saying something, because we're doing XCOM 2 right now, and you all know I love that fucking game, but this is the only reason LobCorp is my favorite is because of the feeling that came with having a community arrive and being able to have that experience. I never had that experience before. I was sitting pretty at like 200 subs when I started doing Lobotomy Corporation, like, what, 3 years ago now? 2 or 3 years ago, I can't remember, doesn't matter. Point is, it was that feeling of everyone being around me, which I'd never had before, that made that the most cherished Let's Play memory for me. This is a close second, because this game is phenomenal. It is one of my favorite games now. It is so unbelievably good. It is so unbelievably well written. It is so unbelievably well presented. Does it have flaws? Yeah, totally. Some of those flaws are baked into the very concepts that the game presents. The looping stuff gets tedious, and I know people go, yeah, that's the point, Foreman. Yes, okay, but just because something is intentionally tedious doesn't mean it's a good thing that it's tedious. You know what I mean? And I will stand by that. But, despite that, and in fact because of it even, this is one of my favorite games ever. If it was less tedious going through the house, that wouldn't make this my favoriteest game ever. It is a necessary part of the experience. That is a flaw baked into the experience itself. But it's all necessary, and I've spent more time thinking about this game off camera than I have most other games I've ever played. Thinking about Sifrin, thinking about how things would go for him, thinking about his behavior, his personality, wondering if things would go well for him, hoping to all hell that things would go well for him, fearing that it wouldn't. Wondering what the party would be like when they found out, wondering if there was ever a chance for a happy ending to blossom from this. And now we're finally here. And it's everything I wanted. It's everything I wanted and then some. It's hilarious how the game has actually gotten its points across so well that I almost don't want to end it. That's the sun. Outside. You see an island in the distance too. Yeah, my feelings almost mirror Sifrin's way back when, at the end of Act 4, where it's like, maybe you could just stay here a little longer. But I believe that this game has been exactly what it needed to be, and then some, and it's stuck around for exactly as long as it needed to. And not even and then some. I think the experience I've had with this game, despite the fact I have not gotten everything, I know, and there are things I could have done which A, would have been more dialogue way back when and some good stuff, and would have also added dialogue here and now. I know that exists, but I don't care. This was my experience within Stars in Time. There's a solid possibility, and I felt this way about Disco Elysium, and I felt this way about One Shot. There is a solid chance I will never play this again. Because this is perfect. This has been perfect. I don't want to touch that experience. I don't want to damage it by playing it again, by attempting to mine the game for its secrets, by trying to find everything. This was my experience, and I am utterly, utterly thrilled with it. It's everything I wanted. But yeah, Miss Head Housemaiden, shall we close the curtains? I can feel it. We both know this. It's all over when you talk to me. So, have you done everything you needed to do? Ready? I'm actually not ready. I'm not ready at all, personally, emotionally. But, yeah, I'm ready. Wonderful. All of you, come closer, come closer. Big moment. You finished talking to everyone, so this is it, isn't it? The end of your journey once more. It's all over when you talk to her for the final time. If it sucker punches me now, I will never recover. Traveling one, are you worried? Worried? About what? About looping back? I'd always loop back when I died, and whenever I'd talk to you. You would talk, and then the loop would... Whenever we'd talk? But why? Maybe because talking to you means our journey to save Vogard is really over, isn't it? And for you, Sifrin, it meant all of us going our separate ways, doesn't it? The very thing the loops were trying to stop. Oh, so you think you might still go back? No, you won't. You're too exhausted, too weak, but, what if? Nah, it won't happen. So quick. But how do you know? What, don't you trust me? You'll be fine. You'll stay right here with us. Because we'll stay together for a while longer now, friend. We'll still be together for a while. And after that, we'll still be together even if we're not. Plus, I doubt there's any craft left for you to use. You really burned yourself out earlier. My bet is that your little temper tantrum earlier used up all that energy from your wish. You might still be able to use some crafts now, although I wouldn't recommend it for a bit. But I doubt you have any energy left over for Timecraft. You won't loop back. I'll super duper promise if you want. You laugh. Yes, you know it's over. There's nothing to tell you otherwise, but... We could hold hands. Hold hands? Hold hands! Hold hands. If Fryn is worried, I don't know. Just an idea. That way, even if you do go back, we'll go with you, right? That sounds right to me, yes. Fine. Let's hold hands then. Odile takes Bonnie's hand. Head housemaiden. Oh, yes, of course. Head housemaiden puts her hand in Odile's and takes Mirabelle's also. Isabeau? Yes. Mirabelle and Isabelle happily link hands. Fryn. There's some good fucking stuff. Come on, friend. Bonnie's sticky hand grabs yours. Sif. Shyly, you put your hand in Isabeau's. You feel warm. What now? Well, if it ended every time you talk to the head housemaiden, Sif, then maybe tell us a story, Madame Head Housemaiden. Oh, what kind of story should I tell? A funny one. A cute one. A nice one. One about Belle. Huh? Oh, well, everyone. Let me tell you about the very first time Mirabelle made a classroom explode. No! Yes. You close your eye. The head housemaiden's words wash over you. Your head doesn't hurt. Your chest feels warm. Your stomach is full. You feel Bonnie and Isabeau gripping your hands tightly. You feel the wind caress your hair. You feel nothing but the world around you. You inhale. It smells like fresh air and leaves on a sunny day. You smile. In Stars in Time. Oh, it's over. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Adrian, well done. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh fucking hell. Studio Thumpy Poppy did great. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I've said before during episodes of various things, I've been like, I'm emotionally drained. I am emotionally drained. I am shot. I am absolutely spent. Holy crap. It was such a fucking journey. And I've always been, kind of resistant to people when they recommend me like, oh yeah, it's a super emotional game that'll really make you feel, because I've played many and I've experienced many and very few of them actually do anything to me, right? One Shot did, but not as much as this, although I will say Nico is an absolute adorable little thing, so that definitely had an effect. I can't remember other games right now, but there have been games where people or the game itself or just the general community at large typically expect you to get very emotional when playing it, and it's just done very little to me. Like, I barely felt anything. I've just kind of been like, oh, that's kind of sad, I suppose, but not really felt it, not really felt involved. I think In Stars and Time's greatest strength is to put you in Sifrin's head so firmly, right? Sifrin will say things. Oh, that's amazing. Sifrin will say things and do things without you telling him to, as it were. And he says and thinks things without you telling him to. But you always know what he's thinking. Even if he refuses to face it, you know what he's thinking. You know what's going through his head at any given moment. Oh, that's nice. But yeah, I think Sifrin is In Stars and Time's greatest strength. I think that's fair to say. I'm not saying In Stars and Time doesn't have other strengths. It has many other great strengths to it. Absolutely does. But Sifrin is the absolute core of this experience. 100%. If you don't like Sifrin, you're not going to like the game at all. And I think it's great that the game presents Sifrin with that level of confidence. That he is the foundation of the experience. There are many games where you have a main character and you could argue, well, of course, isn't the main character the core of the experience? I wouldn't say so. There are plenty of games where you have a main character, and even if they aren't to create a character and are a character that already exists in the world, a lot of the time, they're really just there as an avatar for you to experience the world around you. So don't get me wrong, sometimes, you know, obviously there are games where the main character is the foundation, but a lot of them are just used as vehicles to allow you to experience a new world, new characters, a new setting, etc., etc. This game does introduce a world to you, but it's not here to show you around the new world, because you're not exploring a new world. You're exploring a village and a house. You're not going anywhere else. You're not doing anything else. This is what you're doing. You'll get details about all those places, certainly, but it feels like, obviously I don't want to make too confident statements because I didn't make the fucking game, and the developer might be like, what the fuck, that's not what I made this for at all. But it feels like the intent, the purpose, the core, the foundation of this experience is Sifrin. To be Sifrin, to experience this alongside Sifrin, to watch Sifrin change, to see him try his best and fail 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 and get worse and worse and worse and worse, to the point where it feels almost impossible for him to bring it back. It feels like he's too far gone, to the point where I almost believed that he'd killed the party because he was so far gone. It turns out that flash of red was like critical emotional damage indicator. But I think it's intentional that doesn't necessarily make you think that that's happened, but to put the idea in your head, to be like, maybe that did happen. You don't know. You don't know. You like, Sifrin is so far gone by this point that you don't know what he's doing. And I just think it was all so incredibly effective. But I think I talked about this before in the Let's Talk About Sifrin video, but the core of this, the core to the success of this game, I think, is Loop 1. Loop 1 is everything, I think, because not only does the game have to present the world and the concepts and the story and what have you, but it has to present Sifrin to you. The only way this works is if in that first day, with those first dialogue options and your first experiences with the world, that you like Sifrin. You have to like Sifrin. If you don't, you're not going to enjoy the game. It is that simple. And so the goal, the aim, the necessary requirement of loop 1 is that it gives you a strong first impression of Sifrin. Show you, this is your character. Here's why you'll enjoy playing as him. Because he's very likable if you like that kind of person. And I'm delighted to say that I absolutely adored playing as Sifrin. I absolutely adored him as a character. And it, like I kind of touched on before, but putting us in his head so much meant that when he made stupid decisions, I wasn't sat here going, why the fuck did you do that? That's stupid. There's no point doing that. That's dumb. Because I knew why he did it. It didn't mean it was correct. It didn't mean I agreed with it, but it meant I understood. His actions made sense, had context, which does so much when you're going to make a story where a character goes off the deep end. It doesn't mean you have to put you in their heads to give you that much context, but if you want to have a character go off the deep end and remain sympathetic, that is one thing that I think is necessary. There are other ways to do it, but that is one of the necessary things to do. It's that you have to understand them. You have to. And this game did that to an insane degree. I'm absolutely fucking... I don't know what the feeling is. It's hard to describe, but knowing that it's over, I feel simultaneously at peace and utterly bereft. Because I was so in, I guess. I was so in. I was, and I am, in the extent that I still think this is one of my favorite games ever. I was so in, and so ready to play this for an extended period of time. Now, I know what you're thinking. Oh, Foreman, just go back and do the stuff you didn't do. Yeah, but I don't want to. I've beaten the game. That's it. It's over. That was my experience. This is what happened in my experience of In Stars and Time. This is how the events went. That's it. I know it's disappointing. I know it is a little disappointing, but I just don't think I could bring the same energy if I went back to like Act 3 or Act 4 and just scooped around for all the stuff that I forgot, which wasn't much, but the fact that it wasn't much almost makes it worse, because it would feel needless. It'd feel like I'm needlessly defacing my experience with the game, my complete, full-rounded, full-circle experience with the game, just to pick up a couple secrets, just so I can get some views on YouTube. I don't want to do it. I'm perfectly at peace with my experience with the game. It was so fucking good. Definitely top 10 of games I've ever played. How emotional I feel right now, I'd probably put it at like second place, but that's because I'm emotional right now, and I'm too close to it, as it were, and what's happened. I'm also exhausted right now, and yeah, so I don't know, but definitely top 10. I will hold on to that feeling, absolutely. This is a phenomenal game. I'll make a statement now that I've made multiple times throughout the series, but I'm going to make it anyway. This should have blown up. This should have blown up. This game should have blown up. It absolutely should have blown up. Everyone should be playing and talking about it. Or at least there should have been a period of time where that happened. And you know, if this has a solid following, I'm not demeaning the game's success at all. There is a solid following behind this, but this deserved to blow up. This game did. And still might. It doesn't mean, just because it hasn't happened yet, doesn't mean it won't. People discover old classics and then suddenly they get catapulted into the public eye all the fucking time. Tell people to play this. Talk about it online. If people are asking for recommendations for a good narrative, show them this. Tell them this. Recommend this to them. And if they're like, oh, I don't really want to play, then send them a link to my fucking YouTube channel and get them to watch me. No, this is not about me, and it's not for my purposes. I don't care. I want it to blow up because I think it deserves it. But at the same time, if they ever made, I don't think In Stars and Time could ever have a sequel. I don't know, maybe the developer has something in mind, and if they do, then great, but Sifrin's story is over, that's for fucking sure. Although, is it? I'm going to lean towards yes, it is over, but I suppose you could do something with them attempting to find out stuff about their old home, about their country, right? And you could play off of it perhaps being like a journey around Vogard and various other countries, like just really leaning into the whole traveling, adventuring group kind of deal, because we kind of got that told to us a lot during this game, but never actually got to experience it ourselves. You know, we're just going through Dormont and the house over and over. So another game where you actually travel around the country with everyone. Could be really fucking cool. But if the developer was like, you know what, in Stars in Time is everything it needed to be and I'm good, then I'd be like, yeah, fair enough. I know there's some prequel thing, but once again, I'm not really sure I want to. I think I've gotten exactly the experience I wanted. But I don't know, like I say, I'm too close to it at the moment. But yeah, that's the end of another fan-selected, fan-voted for series, friends. Thank you so much for watching. I guess I gotta fire up the polls again, huh? See what we're gonna do next. I feel sorry for whatever game follows this. I really, really do. Because it's never gonna be this. I don't care what game it is. It's just not, to me, it's just not gonna be this. This one struck home so hard. Seeing a character playing as someone who went through so many of the things that I went through when I was younger and have now come out on the other side of, and I can, providing simultaneously that feeling of relativity and relatability, combined with my experiences with those things, giving me a personal, strongly felt motivation to see this character through to the end of the game and to see them get to a point where they'll be okay. I don't think any other game's going to do that to me. I don't know, I'm sure that maybe those games do exist, but I can't imagine it right now. Nothing like this. This was too good. The biggest problem with Stars in Time is it was too fucking good. And it's going to leave a hole in my chest for a while. But it was totally worth it. Friends, that's all from me for today. I'll set up the poll sometime soon. I've got a bit of a busy weekend, so it might be delayed ever so slightly, but I'll do it. I suppose that will happen. But that's all from me for today. Thank you so much for watching. Special thanks to my members and patrons: Miscreants, Rocky Riku, Crescent, Tony the Horse, Cryolytic, Lara the Hexire, Abyssalangi, Hotcherman, Saga, Jack, the Elf Lord, Ninja Dog, Ember Fox, Grand Captain General Peace, Beanbag Turtle, Malignant Humor, Cuds, Kana Samaria, Poe, Portrait Black Lifesteal, Mega Mr. Z-Man, Unclever Names, Summer Cat, Flanny, Painted Dragoon, Libertatos, Proxy, Caminera, Moa, Heartland, Harak J, Dresso, Sion Distance, Lol, Etherbin, Linky, Zeon Cedar, Bimbort, Alkir, Honeydew, Sweet Baby Red, Jessica T, Plutonium Pie, Dreamer Ghost, Slap Lullaby, K-Bub, Magical, The Frostbite, Monsoon, SCP-106A, Namad, and Kenny T800 for supporting me on YouTube and on Patreon. Thank you so much, guys. And thank you all so much for watching. And it is about to tick over to 5 hours of recording. It's just ticked over to 5 hours of recording. I've been sat here a while doing this. But there was no way I was going to stop mid-run. There was no fucking way I was going to stop mid-run. Not after the way everything was set up. Not after the way things were. Not after everything that was happening. I had to know. I had to finish it. I had to. If my voice started giving out a bit, or if my commentary seemed less good later on, I do apologize, but I refused to break this up. I needed to experience this today. Done. Because I needed to. I needed to see what was going to happen. Yeah, no. The game is truly incredible. Hats off to, what was it, Adrienne? Oh, I can't remember the dev's name, but fucking phenomenal. Great job. You absolutely nailed it within Stars in Time. Such a good game. So fucking good. Unbelievably good, even. I don't know what else to say for it. It's just absolutely phenomenal. What do I do with myself now? Edit the video, I suppose. I'm gonna experience it all again in just a moment. I'm gonna be right there with you, fucking editing the thing to put it together. That's exciting, actually. That is exciting. Getting to go back and see details and stuff. I like that. I'm wistful and I'm rambling, but it feels like ending the episode is the conclusion. This is me talking to the head housemaiden, right? Ending this recording is ending the loop. And it feels comfortable and warm here, and I don't want to leave. But I do have to. Life must go on, things have to change, new series have to occur, we have to constantly grow and evolve and do new things. But I'll always remember my time with Sifrin, and I love him very much. But that's all from me for today, friends. Thank you so much for watching, and whatever we do next time, I hope I see you there. Toodles. Goodbye.